Geez, I made it. No. Hey everyone. Day two. I wasn't sure day two was gonna happen after the stream today. I just felt really tired. For some reason my stomach was just not that happy. And sometimes that can just happen if I'm working in front of a computer for 12 hours, Trying to be more active, do more workouts. So what's kind of funny is that as I get healthier in that regard, if I'm then at a point where I'm just in front of a computer 12 hours, be a cakewalk, but now it's really grueling. It's jeez. So we'll see how long this goes for. I'm hoping I can get 12 hours in, but we'll see. Um, Interesting enough, one of the ways that you can actually keep me here longer is if you go ahead and donate to Extra Life fundraiser. Um, it's not a read. It's not. You gotta donate. You have a couple bucks laying around and you want to help the Children's Hospital of Colorado, you can look at the link down below, and that money will help kids that have medical things going on in their life. So, I went ahead and donated $100 of my own money to kind of start the pot. But yeah, if you have a couple bucks to throw, then it is much appreciated. So, it's day two. So yesterday we did 12 hours of streaming and playthrough. Um, Basically the games that we're playing through are games that I played in my childhood. So we played through Quest for Glory 1 and 2. We started out as a mage, so we were doing lots of magey stuff. The other games that we played were, let's see, we played through. Oh, I got to show you all Corky and Quazu's Turbo Science, so that was fun. Yesterday we also finished off the day with the Foil Book of Games Volume 3, where we played some Pachisi and Dominoes against some Sierra Adventure heroes and villains. So that was fun. And then we also played through The Secret of Monkey Island. So it's been a while since I played that. Let's see. So each day I don't really have a set game that I'm going to play. I just put them all here as marbles. And then we go ahead and go through a simulated race and we see which comes out on top. A couple notable things in here is that Quest for Glory continues to be in there if that gets picked. Then basically I'm picking the next in the line. So Quest for Glory gets picked again. We're going to go for Quest for Glory 3, Wages of War. And we are basically taking our character through the game. King's Quest is also a choose one, so I get to choose whatever one I'm feeling like at that moment in time. And there is a Wolvie's Choice, and I get to choose whatever I feel like playing at that time. I also did add back in Diablo 3, Diablo and Bard's Tale 3 because they're longer running games. So that's all good. And then I originally took out and then put back in Prince of Persia this morning. I wasn't sure if I wanted to play it, but we'll see how it goes. So that up and we'll start the race here in a bit. I just did check up on something. raise money, don't get banned. Holy shit, lady. Hi. Don't get banned. Trying to raise money. All right, let's. But also, I'm gonna put the caveat out there for marbles on the stream. Having a rough day too. If there's a marble that comes up, I really don't feel like playing it at that moment in time. I reserve the right that I can go down the list until there's one that sounds good. I know that sounds like cheating, but it's my stream, not yours. Random twists and turns. Let's do it. All right. And start it up. Oh, that is a what? A bunch of twists and turns. Wait, where'd they go? Oh, here they are. All right. Going down the funnel. Looks like Bard's Tale 3 and Goblins, Quest for Glory, Prince Persia, Blood Crusher Tycoon is. But all those leads can change as we go through the funnel. Bard's Tale 3 goes through first. Followed on its closely on its heels by goblins. They go into the bumpy bumps. Any of those slow anybody down? I guess not. Be Bard's Tale 3 and Goblins in the lead. Followed by Quest for Glory. Choose one. Persia currently in fourth. Bard's Tale 3 still has a commanding lead as it goes into next set of funnels. Bard's Tale 3 on its lead, but Goblins is going really fast out of the funnel into the turn. Looks like Goblins is in a very slight lead. Oh, you haven't seen this? Yeah. Currently trying to choose what the game. Goblins, Bard's Tale 3 followed by Quest for Glory. Let's see how it goes through the whirligig. Oh, you really want a roller coaster tycoon? Won't take 10 minutes. Oh, yeah. Goblins! Looks like it takes it. It's fine, because like, Goblins is one of those that I can just play that for as long. I'm not gonna be pressured to beat it. Yeah, so I can just play it as long as I feel like. Those Goblins and Bard's Tale 3 followed in third place by Quest for Glory. For some reason, Marbles really wants me to play Quest for Glory today. Alright. Goblins. So we'll be playing Goblins. We'll go game menu. We're gonna take that out. Okay. So let's switch it over to Goblins. It's actually in there as a game. Alright, cool. So Goblins is an adventure game. It's a puzzle adventure game series. And it was made in 1991. And the developer was Cocktail Vision and the publisher was Sierra. Cocktail Vision was a French video game developer and publisher that was based in Paris. They were mainly known for their educational and adventure games. As far as Sierra was concerned, Goblins were its big ones. They had and also a Lost in Time series. Well, as there was another game called Incas that I never played, but I believe they had a couple of those. And then they also had the series of games called Play 2. Called. Let's start it up, and then I will also get the manual for it here. It's starting without. If this works. Oh god, it was me this morning. Alright, so yes, that was the beginning of Goblin. So, and of course, this is back in the day where you did get. Here's the Goblin's Manual. So the thing didn't give you any story at all. Oh my god, this is loud on my end. Please hold. And be a little better. But there was a. Gonna make this not as loud. Oh no! Don't move yet. Oh jeez. All right. So I need to turn this down even more on my side. It's just. Alright. Okay, so the story. And you would have known, like, you'll see part of this. You already saw it in the opening credits here. The story. Kane has gone off the deep end. Somewhere out there is a voodoo doll with his name on it, and the king keeps getting the point. How can he regain his sanity? There's only one person who would possibly help. Niak, the talented but testy wizard. If he can be found, he's bound to have a cure for this mysterious illness which baffles the court genetics. Twitter, Dwayne, and Bobo, the three inseparable, courageous, and fun-loving goblins, set out to procure this miraculous medicine. However, our dear goblins have never ventured outside the comfort and peace of the realm, because as rumor has it, the world outside is populated by terrible men and beasts. Here are some of the facts that have been handed down. Niak the wizard is allergic to noise, and will not open his door unless you can pay. Fortunately, there is a diamond mine next door. When the wizard is away, he leaves Ragnarok in charge, a strange dog who loves getting his teeth into little birds. In his house, Niak breeds carnivorous plants. He hides his mixtures and magic ingredients at the back of his workshop. They say his house has subterranean corridors, which means spiders and horrible ghosts are the guardians of a much coveted treasure. Word has come to the goblins of Shatwin, an old creep who is a powerful bigwig of a magician. From his dwelling, gates lead into other worlds. He helps those who are good and proper, and he gives them good counsel. He lives under a carrot patch, his diet consisting entirely of carrots. But he sleeps a lot, and is hard of hearing, which makes it difficult to wake him up when he is plunged into his mysterious revelries. It seems that in this faraway land, a massive figure hovers over the earth, a symbol of a happiness that drives evil away and regenerates drained energies. Not far away lives Gemalor, a double-headed dragon with fiery breath. He is difficult to approach, but his magic flames can free afflicted victims from the most powerful enchantments. That's what the book has. Wait, there's a little bit left. Yeah, Elegante lives a bit further away, in the ruins of a castle. His only pastime is reading books which the librarian writes for him. However, since the time that Carbonek, the librarian, was bitten by a werewolf, he has taken to writing the most melancholy works, lamenting his lost humanity. These writings plunge Meligante into the depth of melancholy too. Legend has it a magic weapon which could destroy all wizardry, buried deep under the rubble. The object of the game is we venture through enchanted landscapes that are littered with hidden traps that must be avoided at all costs. Each of the goblins should use his special skills to get around them. Oh, Bobo, we're gonna Bobo here. Bobo is a warrior who knows nothing but sheer muscle power. He uses it when he sees fit. He is of strong physique and uses ropes for climbing and for getting around. Scooter, here he is a magician who casts spells from a distance. However, he cannot always control their effects. And then we have Dwayne. Come on, Dwayne. There you go. So Dwayne is the technician of the group. He collects the objects he finds along the way and applies them sensibly. Unfortunately, he is weak, and he can therefore only carry one object at a time. Each screen is an original puzzle full of funny surprises. The puzzle must be solved using as little energy as possible. The group is given a certain amount of energy, which is, I believe it's this bar right here, which is tapped every time a wrong action is taken. The following events cost energy. So if they fall, if they receive a blow, if they have a big scare or fright, if they lose a useful object or a wrong use of an object. And they say some clumsy actions lead to high energy loss and send you right back to the initial position of the screen. When all the energy has been consumed, the game ends with a game over. And then we can quit or load a new screen by entering in the code. Oh yeah, this is one of those games that there isn't really a save system. When you defeat a screen, you are given a code, which is representative of this puzzle and how much energy did you have left when you beat the puzzle. You have your energy goes with you the rest of the game, if I recall. It says hints. Your aim is to locate the wizard in order to obtain the cure for the sick king. The task is by no means simple. You will encounter many obstacles and terrifying enemies on the way. For one thing, there is the wizard himself, who is intent on not letting anyone get close to him. It would be a good idea from the start of the first screen to pick up an axe to dig up a diamond from the nearby diamond mine. For whoever approaches the wizard with a diamond in his pocket will be received graciously. More generally, always think carefully about the best use for each object. The magician can be useful for transforming objects. Do not forget that the warrior can climb and deal out blows. The rest of this is a quick start, like back when you had MS-DOS and how to do install that fun chunk. The interactive gameplay. Like, yeah, if you want to change another goblin, you click on this, which I just knew. You can also change them with a spacebar. That's a good way to change. Then, yeah, depending on who you're playing as, there's either the move or there's the do something. So this is he'll actually punch things. Wayne. For the magician, it represents casting a spell. Gosh. That's him casting a spell. Then Dwayne has moving, doing something, and then also picking up something. Those are the three options they have. Yeah, Hooter casts a magic spell either in front of him or at his feet. Bobo deals out a blow or jumps onto a rope. Then Dwayne uses the object in his possession on himself, on a particular location on the screen, or applies it to another object. And then the rest is just, yeah, back when we had mouse drivers and in a boot disk because you need to have as much memory as possible. Alright. Oh, it's been a while since. So the first thing you can notice when you're looking at the screen, it seems this thing wobbles. Every once in a while it wobbles, so let's go over and punch them. Yay, fell to the ground, and when they do a kind of a jump or a flip like that, it means that you made a very important discovery. So let's cast a spell on this. Oh, okay. It just puts it back up there. Alright. Punch it, Wayne. Alright. Maybe what's his face? Picks it up. Get up, dude. Horn. Alright. About using it. Boop boop. He did like that. Maybe we cast something on this thing. Alright, so now we have a... yay! And that's it. Then we solve the puzzle, so... And then it gives us this code, which, when you look at that, you're like, is that a V or a U? Who the hell knows? Write that down, and then we go to the next spot. There's no good spot for me to put my... Geez, how do I want to deal with them? Almost like... I'll just put myself down. There's not going to be a lot of interactables that happen there. Worst, I think you'll miss some of the energy and some of the things that will eventually accumulate. So... what we need to do is ultimately we need to have something here. Yeah. Okay. We'll get, what's his face here? I'm gonna drop the pickaxe here. Yep. Big Apple 3. Okay, so that's one apple. One here. Screw me up. Okay, not that one. Okay, good. Some of these apples, if I remember, one of them has like worm in it, and it scares the hell out of the magic user. Oh, that one has a worm in it. So you didn't see it because it's over here, but I actually got scared. Actually, can we... Oh, it's a V. Either way. Alright. So... this one had the worm in it. Let's... No, this one's fine. This one should be okay too. I hope. Let's check here. Let's fail fast. Pretend like we're Elon Musk acquiring Twitter and fail fast. Yeah, I'm gonna keep making jokes like that. I probably made more money out of the Twitter deal than Elon Musk did. I mean, at least I got a stock payout. Yeah. Alright. Think there's gonna be anything here that's gonna scare my dude? Yay! Now we got a diamond. I see. I-E-E-A-A. And what you can't notice because I'm in the way is I still have all my energy because I crushed it. E-E-P. That's not correct. I know this guy's gonna be in the way. That is pot too. Come on, dude. Come on, Dwayne. Oh, why not letting him move? There we go. Okay. Okay, so let's load. Then he needs to get the diamond all over again. Right. FT WK F. Well, the wizard has asked us to bring back from the depths of the earth Arian's mushroom.
The wizard had asked us to bring back from the depths of the earth Air Rain's mushroom, Arachnides elixir, and the bald plant in order to cure the king.
This is using a different sound mixer, sound driver than when I was a kid. I didn't know that it read that out. If I remember, this is a mask. And when we cast a spell on this, there's a dude that's gonna come out all the way this way. Scare the bejesus out of this guy. The thing is we need to keep these three dudes out of Trouble's way. Let that happen. But yeah, you like, this game is so weird in that if you didn't know, you would look at this puzzle and go, what the hell am I even supposed to do? You can only control one goblin at a time, so I can't have both these guys come in. Like, he's gonna up here and he's gonna punch this dude in the face. It's gonna kind of act as an elevator. So Dwayne needs to basically come down here. when he punches, flame comes up. Oh, I can't remember. I need to do the thing like when what's his nuts? Bobo. Bobo. Bobo's the warrior. Hooter is the magician. So Hooter is going to have to cast this magic thing on this. But I don't think he can stay here because whoever comes crawling out of here... I'm wondering if he's gonna... I think he reaches up and then he scares Hooter. But let's see what happens. Yeah, it scares the hell out of him. So I did remember that one correctly. It scares the hell out of him.
Well, the wizard had asked us to bring back from the depths of the earth Air-Rain's mushroom, Arachnides elixir, and the bald plant in order to cure the king.
This puzzle just takes a while because they have so long to walk. It's a cute puzzle. So Hooter just starts screaming his ass off. That's fine. Alright, that's a good placement. And get the hell out of there, Hooter. Alright, and now we can go here. Alright, that should... Where was this soundtrack for Halloween? I like this level soundtrack. So got the mask on. So now we have the mushroom here. There's Arachne's elixir, and then right here, other thing. And then behind this, right where I am, there's a fourth thing that looks like kind of like the voodoo doll for the king. Let's see. Ew. Oh man, I remember this level. I recall this level's kind of crazy. Um, can I actually climb up this thing? Yeah. Climb up this thing, then I'm supposed to be able to punch this dude. And... oh, I thought I could punch him. Yeah. I pulled this thing. Oh, not that one. Okay, so it has to be this one. Then he's kind of stuck up here. Oh, not that. Let me guess, I can't do this one again, can I? He's kind of stuck up there for a bit. The pistol. Okay, that's gonna make him move. I'm not solving the complete puzzle yet. I am just seeing what bullshit I have to do before I reload. I also need a pistol this dude. Yeah, okay. Let's load. And that's part of the rhetoric that I actually don't enjoy about this game is that you want to keep your maximum energy. You have to do the same puzzle twice. Just to make sure that you get all of your energy. I would have liked it better if your energy just reset to full. I think I barely remember this. I think what happened, if I go over here, I punch the scarecrow, it's gonna be like, "Rah!" It's gonna scare something off. Yeah. So, what we do with this puzzle is we're gonna plant the seeds, and then these little birdies are gonna come and try and eat the seed, and then we punch the scarecrow and scare them off because we're a bunch of jerks. Yeah, get the hell out of here, birds! Oh. No, seriously, that's how it's solved. Put the seeds in the ground, and these little birdies are like, punch the scarecrow, and it's roar, and it's like, ah! Exactly how it works. Oh no! Oh no! No, get away! Get away! Get the hell out of here! Oh, we need to cast on the... I think we need to cast magic on the rain cloud so it can rain. I just didn't expect him to come more than once. Oh, not that one. Ouch. I guess it has to be this one that we cast in. There we go. Am I gonna have to plant it again because I think the birdie ate it? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Get the hell out of here, birds! And the wizard shut up. And just so you know, I did lose some energy there. I'm gonna see if it really has that issue. This wizard only looks pretty evil, doesn't he? JC.
Ah, many thanks, little gnomes. A spell stopped me from gathering these treasures myself. Ah, all in all, you've been extremely helpful to me. So, I've decided to keep you. Off to the dungeon now.
Oh no! Turn out to be an evil wizard. Yeah, so it does save how much energy I have, so... we can continue. It's really what the energy means is like how many mistakes can you make. Yada yada. Let's see. I think we cast a spell on this thing. Ah! Nope. Guess not. Just walks away and tosses a bone. Just like real life. Oh, wow. The flute! What if you use it? Oh, I bet you use it on this thing. Yeah. Not sure why that was so important. Oh, maybe we can't climb up here. Is that true? Did that you not climb up this? Oh, okay. Guess there's a broken thing here. Well, what do I do up here? I do not punch things. What do I do? Oh, unless we need to hide under this or something. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Huh? Oh, what? Doing? Need to hide somewhere where you're not going to get hit by a rock. I don't think there's anywhere where... This is... This is not going well, is it? A face. Gotta keep punching this because it's funny. He is so angry. What if he hangs out right near that? No, he's just gonna get hit regardless, the poor guy. Let's load. Oh, God.
Many thanks, little gnomes. No spell stopped me from gathering these treasures myself. All in all, you've been extremely helpful to me. So, I've decided to keep you. Off to the dungeon now.
That lets Bobo go up. And then he just runs out of here without his friends. Bye! No, he doesn't do that. Every time he punches that, a rock falls. What if he's like... here? I can't recall if I've ever solved this. Right here. Oh, still put some. Let's do now, like, now that this is fully extended, can you cast this? It does nothing happen. I don't think I can cast the seconds. Oh! Oh, goes over here, I think he can punch this. Yep. So if this dude stands here, punch. How we do it. Go. He looks like a meat. What the hell is that? Sugar. Why would we need sugar? Can we cast something on it? Use the meat on this dude. Uh-oh. Oh, he doesn't like. Ew. Odd. Oh, do we use the meat on this thing? Yeah. Okay. I bet you I need to do magic on this thing. Yeah. Not sure what that did, but it's all good. Oh no! Oh, ow. Fortunately, I only have about 5 minutes left on this game. See how far I get on this puzzle. Interesting, now that I think about it, I don't think I ever beat this as a kid. Ah! Ouch. Windsock back. Where'd the... Oh, but it disappeared. Oh, what? Do I hang off of this? Interesting. If somebody was on it, or if they'd get bounced around. I'm here. Yep. Oh, so that's a way to get around this thing. Over here. So would do his thing. Wayne would come over here, get whatever the hell this. Work. Work. Oh, the guy likes birds. Now I remember from the manual. So you're gonna punch this thing. Gonna scare the hell out of this, and then here we go. Have very little health, but let's see. You give the bird to him and he's gonna eat the bird. Oh, you have to do positioning very carefully. Oh, that sucks. Maybe I should do it again. Wait, no, pick him up. There we go. After the birdie. Nom 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 nom. Whee! And I think we just punch our way into the back area. Womp. S-O-I-T. Hey, look, it's Twitter. So it's 9 o'clock, and I said I was only gonna play this for about an hour, so we will call it there. It's a cute game. Did my goals go? Race. We'll pick a random one. Enemy at the gates. I think I only have 14 games in here now. Yeah. Race. See what game we're gonna play next. Enemy at the gates. Why? This looks all fancy. 3, 2, 1, go! I guess this thing. Oh. eating everything. Looks like terminal velocity is just zooming ahead of everything. Castle Dr. Brain, Dagger of Amon-Ra are trying to catch up. Castle Dr. Brain pulls ahead, followed by Dagger of Amon-Ra. Terminal velocity looks stuck. Prince of Persia is in second, as Castle Dr. Brain is in first currently. If anything hits the boost. Oh, Quest for Glory hits the boost. Goes careening off the map entirely. Quest for Glory is out. So is Dagger of Amon-Ra. Castle Dr. Brain survived this? So Dr. Brain. Oh. I wonder how many are actually going to survive this. Looks like Roller Coaster Tycoon got through what killed most of the other marbles. Wolfie's Choice goes splat. Roller Coaster Tycoon is currently in the lead. Followed by Lode Runner Returns and Diablo. Incredible Machine is still alive, but far behind the others. Roller Coaster Tycoon looks like it gets through very quickly through the whirligig and unfortunately falls down before the bob bridge goes. Lode Runner Returns is down the lead, followed closely by Diablo and Incredible Machine. Run Returns gets yeeted, but not quite off the map. Oh, almost gets yeeted again. Lode Runner Returns takes it, followed by Incredible Machine and Diablo. Lode Runner Returns is also one of those games that I'm probably only going to play for about an hour or so, because it is a, like Goblins, it is a level, it's a level type of a game, so the rhetoric is go through different levels. Lode Runner Returns. Alright. Let me get my ducks in a row for look. I'm gonna see if this works. If it doesn't work, then we're gonna back to the drum. I need to start this up in DOSBox. Oh, shit. I'm afraid it was going to do that. Oh, now you can see my whole desktop. Isn't that fun? Go. Lode Runner. Let's see, Lode Runner. I remember very little about it. Lode Runner: The Legend Returns is a 1994 remake. The 1982 Lode Runner video game. So Sierra remade this. Turn that down a bit. So the game will take place in a single frame with many different elements such as ground, ladder, treasures, items, and villains. We'll select all the treasure. Avoid touching any of the monks and reach the exit. They did introduce some new elements, including devices that can be picked up and used only one at a time. Devices include snare traps, incapacitating sprays, jackhammers, 2 types of bombs, pickaxes, and buckets for food. The game contains 150 single-player levels broken up into 10 different worlds. So yeah, we're gonna see how many levels we get through. An hour. I don't even remember the controls for this thing. Oh, whoops, that's level editor. It had a level editor, if you remember that. What is this? Is this like a restore? Yeah. I didn't remember what the... See, run left, run left. Oh, gee. Yeah. I did my... Now my 4 button doesn't work. Four button doesn't work. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I have it tied to the... For some reason my 4 button isn't. Hi. Alternate. It'll be fine. For some reason, the keys that I need to be able to get through. Oh, okay. That one worked. Almost like it doesn't have my keyboard settings correct. I don't know if I'm going to be able to play this one, unfortunately. The commands aren't working correctly. Well, we'll just pick another game. My apologies. I thought it was going to work and then it didn't. All right, random. Dang it. I really thought I was gonna work. Okay. Took it out. So 13 games in the selection. Race. Right, and start it up. Oh boy. This one looks fun. Alright. I'm really curious now why that load runner wasn't working correctly with keyboard. Even with Num's lock and whatnot, it just wasn't working properly. I'll fix it someday. Stream it, it'll be fine. Right, so the first out of the funnel is Bard's Tale 3, followed by Castle Dr. Brain. If we do start Bard's Tale 3, I'm either gonna have to time box it or do something, because it's a long game. Bard's Tale 3, Castle Dr. Brain. Oh, Castle Dr. Brain gets a really quick shortcut, and Castle Dr. Brain's now in the lead, followed by Bard's Tale 3. Prince of Persia and Conquest of Lombo on its heels. They are neck and neck. Castle of Dr. Brain, followed by Bard's Tale 3. Conquest of the Lombo is now coming in third. Castle Dr. Brain does not get a shortcut that time. Oh, Bard's Tale keeps getting slapped around as Castle Dr. Brain is in the lead. Going through the spirals. Castle Dr. Brain, followed by Incredible Machine and Conquest of the Lombo. Quest for Glory 1 is trying to make up speed on the other ramp. Castle of Dr. Brain going through the next swirly. Is it going to get... Oh, it gets a speed boost. Goes to the Moguls. Going down. One final ramp here. A commanding lead over Conquest of the Lombo and Quest for Glory. Oh, but there's a chance that it could fall completely off the map just because you're first. Doesn't mean you're going to get it. Oh. Castle Dr. Brain falls too soon and goes off the map. Really is anybody's game at this point, and it goes to Conquest of the Lombo. That's sneaky at the end that little tray's moving. Just because you're in first doesn't mean you're gonna win it. Right, so Conquest of the Lombo takes it. That out now. We'll get that started. It shouldn't take too long to play. We'll play through the whole thing. Oh, it's not actually no cap. That's nice. Let me up the sound a bit because I had it turned down for those other games because they were just loud. Start the introduction while I get my manual. Alright, so Conquest of the Longbow was yeah, it was an adventure game made by Sierra 1991. The designer for it was Christy Marks. This is the second game in the series of the Conquests. First one I didn't play as a kid, but this one definitely played. Um, you step into the role of Robin Hood, and you are trying to make the ransom needed to free. The manual. Here, that's the manual. Um, definitely some copyright protection in here. So one of them is at some point learn a way to mark letters on your hand, and I think they call it like the Druid code. But they have some other things like the Druid trees, so there are some puzzles where you need to correctly identify a tree. There also is a puzzle with gemstones, so you'll need to go into a monastery and they'll ask you, I have somebody that they're quite melancholic, but they can't in and they've been struck by blindness and deafness. So what type of gemstones do I give them? So that's a puzzle that's in it. At one point we're going to meet one of the True King's men, and we need to kind of pick out a certain coat of arms. So coat of arms section. Look. Else. We will be playing Nine Men's Morris, but I'll probably put on the easiest setting for Nine Men's Morris. There are some action elements in this game. You can set the settings to easiest, and if you slide the bar all the way to the bottom of the scale, you'll automatically win and bypass the arcades altogether. And using the win selection, it will reduce the total score that you earn in the game, which in this game, the highest score you can get is a whopping 7,325 points, which is practically unheard of compared to other Sierra games. So that 7,325 is crazy. And the second note that they put for the arcade settings is the game of Nine Men's Morris involves strategy and cleverness, so the win position will not allow you to automatically win the game. However, your setting of easy to difficult will determine your opponent's skill level in Nine Men's Morris. As far as the arcade settings, there is a time when we will be fighting somebody with quarterstaff, and so there's actually quarterstaff rules in here, like how do you fight with your quarterstaff, including if you were using a joystick. What is interesting is this does have using a keyboard. So, oh yeah, for some reason, oh no, it detects 4 in this one, but it doesn't detect 1. I wonder why it doesn't detect 1. Like something else is interrupting it. My one key doesn't work on this. Does it work outside of the is that almost like my numlock is busted? Okay, maybe it's maybe it's my keyboard that's busted. All right, well that's something fun to figure out on us. There are 3 different scores that you keep track of in this game. One of them is the ransom, and that's the total amount of ransom that you've managed to raise towards saving King Richard as the game progresses. And it says your action and how you use your wits has a large effect on the amount that you can raise. A second is the number of outlaws. So how many of your men survive throughout the game? And your skill, cunning, and choice of strategies will make a big difference in how many outlaws live or die. Reflects your ability as a leader. So during the game, you will get different selections how you want to solve certain puzzles, and yeah, you can have outlaws die. So there is an optimal way that you can play through the game where you don't lose any outlaws, and there's even ways where you can get more. Score. Here is the continuing gain or loss of points as you play through the game as compared to the total number of points. Yeah, 7,305 points. Okay. That will go ahead and get started. Oh, we're going to have to make Robin Hood walk faster than that. The speed. We're going to bump the speed up a bit. I'm also going to slide the arcade down just a little. Because it is a Sunday. I'm chilling out. I'll count my money as I empty the chest. And about silver in a purse. It makes a day seem brighter. Isn't that the truth? I have no need to shoot at that. Oh yeah, so the mechanics in this game, very similar to other Sierra games that you might have seen. There is walk, there is look at, there is hand. So hand things. You can talk to people. And you can shoot people with your bow and arrow. there are times where I'll actively warn you like, hey, maybe you shouldn't do that. But it's possible you can just shoot people. Morning, we've all broken our fast, but mayhap Tuck will share some of his fish with you. From the gaunt and starving look of our good friar, I fear you'll be left begging. I'll remember that jibe when it comes time to dole out the stew tonight. Mercy on me, Tuck, or I'll be too weak to play your favorite tunes. You know that old Norman saying, Alan, never make an enemy of the cook. See, there's no point hanging around here and listen to these two prattle. I'll be in the glade practicing. What of you, Little John? Thought I'd head to the Overlook and see if anyone of interest comes along Watling Street. Buck says our treasury could use a boosting. Is that true? Sorry to say it is, Robin. We're down to but a few hundred marks. Well, I'm off then. Join me there if you have a mind to. Oh, and you can make decisions in this game that affect how the townsfolk think. Oh, they don't have a map in here, but they do have a map in the game. Good. Oh, new day. Extra. There is a map in the game. As you discover places, they'll appear on the map. Right now we have our hideout. We'll go here in a bit. This is a glade. This is the oak tree. This is the town of the actual town of Nottingham. This is the monastery. You've wasted no time devouring that fish, I see. I find that a full belly greatly improves the magnitude of my prayers. It gives me one more thing to give thanks to. Thanks for. Okay, so we are going to go up to the glade. Gotta make Robin go faster, but I'm afraid I don't want him to go too fast. Oh, that's fine. So here's the blade for shooting. Hello, Master Hood. A glorious day for the bow. I set the garlands for practice. Come and join us. This new lad here is Simon, and he has yet to see a sample of your skills. So we can... This is one of the places where we can do shooting. There is a wind indicator here that we need to keep track of. That's a good shot. You can knock another arrow. Another arrow. Oh, me thinks this would be a good day to wager against you. Your shooting is terrible. Thanks, dude. So this gives you an opportunity to practice because there is part of this game where you can be part of a shooting tournament. Hold fast, Robin, while I collect the arrows. It is very similar to the spear mechanics in 43. Like, how far did I do there? I did alright. Then you can just exit out. Talk to people. Keep shooting if you like. We finish our practice for the day. It's a new guy. Tell me what brings you to the forest, young Simon. I shot a rabbit and took it to my family for supper. I was going to make a pouch from the skin. The forester saw it drying and saw the mark of the arrow in it. He wanted a bribe to pretend he hadn't noticed, but I was so angry, I knocked him down. I was declared an outlaw the very same day, and my father bade me come to you and serve you. It's your father's idea. Nay, it was mine. I would have come at once, but I was afraid for my family. I wouldn't leave until my father ordered me to go. Well, are we? Aye, a couple of men are keeping an eye upon the lad's parents. Good. Then I make you welcome, Simon. You can spear a rabbit with an arrow? You'll be a useful man indeed. I'll try, sir. Truly I will. Yeah, I'll see the value of practice. Aye, that I do, sir. Alright. So we are done here. I don't believe the glade is something that shows up in our map. Just because it's so easy to get to. But we will go and discover the overlook. Then it will always show up on our map. Forest here. Well, might have been one up. It has literally been years since I've played this game. Here we go. Here's the overlook. Glad you decided to come. I saw a sheriff's man head back up the road a while ago. I have a mind to go stay around to the widow's cottage and say hello to her sons before they leave for Nottingham again. But yeah, so what is widow's cottage? That's on our map too. You might want to stay and watch for the fellow to return in case he's up to mischief. Thanks for the warning. Mayhap I'll stop by and see the widow myself later on. Like that. So with the boys. Till later then. And then basically we just wait here for a while. There we go. Now something's going on. Stand fast. Right. Move aside, I say, in the name of the Sheriff of Nottingham. Nay, please. I've done nothing wrong. Don't let him take me, please. Release the woman. My prisoner. Step aside, I say. Typically nasty example of his breed. Let the woman go. What's it to you? She's only a peasant, whom I've sworn to protect from scoundrels such as you. I've arrested her, and she's coming with me. For what crime? Pay her taxes. Collected them thrice in 1 week. Just collect, I don't keep track. Don't worry, wench, I'll take payment in other than coin. Lusting swine, let her go. I arrest you for hindering the sheriff's justice. Surrender yourself. And so, I'm gonna save this here really quick. There's different things that you could possibly do. So you can decide that you want to take the law into your own hands and shoot the motherfucker. If you think that you need the men's help, then you can blast your horn. And sometimes there's other options you can do as well. Like, for example, if we do the horn here. What have you done? What is the meaning of this? You'll see the meaning of it soon enough. Then the men will show up. What snake have you caught upon Watling Street, master? Make the crawl so low as to threaten a woman. Not as low as you, coward. You couldn't face me alone, so you've called for help. I need no help to deal with you. Make them leave, or I might cut the wench's throat right now. Leave us, lest he do some harm to the woman. That's one thing that could happen. You just have to shoot him anyway. But here, just shoot the motherfucker. Boom. Dead. Oh, bless you, sir. To whom do I owe my salvation? Surely heard the name of Robin Hood. Robin Hood? And it's true what they say of you. I shall be forever grateful. And if I recall, that's the only way that encounter can. Because you're still gonna have to shoot. What shall we do with this worthless carrion? Care not. Drag him away for the wolves and ravens. Bless you and all your men. I must go now. So, another thing you can do is, you rob from the rich and give to the poor. It's obviously a peasant woman that's gotten her taxes 3 times in a week. You can actually give her money. You could say, here you go. Give. Wait. Accept this gift. Oh, you're so kind. I will light candles in your name at Mass. Bless you yet again. It is my pleasure. That gives you some extra points, because you needed the money, so you gave it to her. It does my heart good to see the joy and gratitude written upon her face. Be forever grateful and bless your name. Hurries down Watling Street as fast as her feet can carry her. So now the Overlook is here. And then this is the widow's hut. The good widow and her 3 fine sons, Hal, Hob, and Dickon. Mother, it's Robin Hood. Good day to you. It's good to see you again. If that Tuck sent you to bother about the wool, hey, he said nothing about it. Good, I told him I would have it soon enough. We're going to town today, master, if there's anything you need. I think not today, lads. But be careful. If the sheriff ever suspect you of helping the outlaws of Sherwood. Aw, he'll never catch us. We'll listen around and hear all kinds of things. Heck it, you heed the man. He's wiser than you. Aw, Mom. Don't worry, we'll keep the whelp under control. You're not, Dickon. If ever I need a spy, I'll think of you. I have a mind to have a word or two with that friar of yours. He's rather fond of food for a holy man. Indeed, his girth is nearly the match for his piety. Something else you wanted? Oh, nay, I take pleasure in watching your skill with the wheel. I'm not afraid of no sheriff's men. If they grab me, I'll... Dickon. The merchants say the Saturday fair coming will be the biggest fair yet. How? We'll be in town often, so if you think of anything you need doing, you let us know. I think even if we try and give them money, it won't let us. We're doing well enough. Save your coins for those who truly need them. There must be poorer folk in greater need than us. There's this cockfight I wanted to bet on. Hob, if you touch that money... I didn't take it, Mom. I was just teasing you. Oh, what's the use? I know Mom won't let me keep it. Here, take it back. Good boy, Dickon. Thanks, Mom. Alright. And then once you've done everything for the day, it goes to this. After supper, as is our custom, we gather to speak. Game is nice and then it lets you know once you're done with the day. Fill my mug again, Tuck. As you wish, but what ails you? I've never seen you so deeply. It's the ale that ails them, but ails well that ends well. And stop blithering, Alan. I too wonder what troubles you, Robin. Strange melancholy came upon me tonight unbidden. Perhaps an enemy has cast a spell on you. Brave him, Tuck, quickly, in case he should die in his sleep. Why, Will Scarlet, can't you find a way to cheer a man rather than frighten him? I know full well the nature of this melancholy, for we all feel it from time to time. It is that we're outlaws, forced away from kith and kin, living as we can in the forest. Knowing death waits in an arrow's flight, or worse yet, a rope's bite. Short life, but a merry one, that's the way of it. Aye, but don't you dream of living as free men, able to walk in town without fear, love a woman knowing you could stay beyond morn. Ah, there's the nub of the matter. You need a good woman, Robin. I know this lass with huge tracts of land. Alan, you said I could beat her. Then I drink to your good fortune much. As for me, I'm off to bed. Now let's see, which way is it? Oh, good night, lads. I'll assist Master Hood to his bed and see you on the morrow. For shame, Robin, already deep in drunken slumber. Well, it's not my job to play nursemaid. I've delivered you to bed, and that's the end of it. Cast adrift, floating a song upon the wind that rustles through leaves. Column yonward, heart of green. Woman, as graceful as the willows which surround her, swaying to the music in the wind. She's gone, but there's something here. Glittering green stone where she stood. Willows. Hear them whispering her name. Marion. Marion. Back, Marion. Come back to me. Ah, how my head aches. By the Blessed Lady, I swear I'll never seek to drown my melancholy in a cup again. Oh, my poor back. I must speak to little John about leaving me to lie on my quiver all night. That dream. Woman. What is this clenched in my own hand? The emerald. Now I can see its shape. Half a heart. Maybe I still dream. Nay, not with this pounding in my head. I must be well and truly awake. Somehow I must find this Marion and learn the meaning of the emerald. I see if she is as beautiful as I dream. Aha, so you live after all. Morning is nearly gone, and we'd be giving you up for dead. For all the tender care you showed me last night, I might well have been. Oh, you look a bit worse for wear, but you have an odd light in your eye. A dream, Tuck. Not a wonder, inspired by such mighty draughts of grog as you... Well, draughts of grog. Oh, let him tell it, Alan. Do your ears never tire of your wagging tongue? There's a woman with raven hair and a dress that moved like a white flame. I'd never seen such a beautiful maid. Why, I've had dreams like that all the time. Did I tell you the one I had about the 3 red-haired girls who... Shh. Alan, this is no jest to me. Danced in a willow grove, and then she disappeared. Willows whispered the name Marion. Where she had stood, I saw an emerald. I bent to pick it up, and I awoke. Well, that's a pretty enough dream, but what of it, Robin? It's only a dream. Explain you this. Oh, by my troth, a real emerald. What do you say now? I say you should have more dreams like this and we'll all be rich. This dream had come to me for a purpose. I'll meet this maiden today, I'm sure of it. Robin, I'm glad you're finally up. Just got an urgent message from a friend in town. It's a man who's helped us many times with information. A cobbler by the name of Lob. He sent word that he must speak to you, and he wishes you to seek him in Nottingham. Some come to the forest if the matter's so urgent. I know of this Lob. He's a good man. If he asks you to come to him, there must be a reason. But that's not all. First, he said it concerns the fate of King Richard. What does he mean? He has news of our king. I only know what my friend told me. Secondly, the law demands you bring a lady's slipper to prove your identity. A lady's slipper? What an odd request. Why, there's nothing to it, Robin. Have a few more grogs and dream one up. Little John, would you take yonder pump and dunk him in the stream for me? Surely, master. Nay, nay, I'll desist. I give my word. What do you advise, Will? That you go to the slob as he asks. Even if Robin had a slipper, he cannot walk into Nottingham without being hanged upon the spot. Nonetheless, I must find the way. Let me think upon it. As you wish, master. We'll have tasks of our own, but we'll think upon it as well. And we'll save it because we haven't saved for a while. So, let's get a slipper. Oh, not here, I guess. Not here. Okay. If I recall, we're gonna be a lady on a horseback. Then we're gonna shoot some dude. Kind of a random event that you have to trigger as you're going through the forest. There we go. Help me, 'tis her, the woman I dreamt of. Thank you, bold outlaw. Another boon I would ask of you. How but to name it? You must find your leader, the one called Robin Hood. You need seek no further. I am Robin Hood. Then you are all I had hoped you would. What is it you hoped? I came to see and judge you, for I must decide if you are a man we can trust. Slipper is your first reward, and there are many other rewards if you are wise enough to earn them. Now I must go. Wait, stay and speak with me a while. I dare not. My enemies must have seen me enter the forest. I must go. Thank you again for my life. I ride swiftly away before I can ask about my dream. But we'll meet again, my lovely Marion, for I have many a sweet reward in mind. Can't really take anything from this dude, if I recall. Robe is of no use to me. Covered with blood as it is, I'd only rouse suspicion and questions if I were to wear it. It is odd that he carries no pouch. But I can find nothing of value upon him. I'd not touch the cursed thing that dared to strike my beauteous Marion. So we met Marion. Oh. The rest of the day seemed empty indeed without Marion in it. I was glad for the nightfall, and my men listened with interest to all I had to tell of the lady. It is my way to share knowledge freely with my men, that they may advise me better when action must be taken. I see you wisely refrained from filling your mug more than once this eve. Aye, too much grog is like sleeping with one's head beneath the smith's anvil. No more wish for dreams then, master. What need have I for dreams, when I have seen the dream herself in the flesh? I must learn more about her. Women can wait. It's Lob's business to deal with. Yet somehow the two are linked. Dare not show your face within the walls dressed as an outlaw. Still, I must find a way. We'll see what the morrow brings. Nothing's there. Merry morning to you. Where are you bound? Oh, to Nottingham. I hear it prospers. A beggar must follow the clink of coins, eh? Have you a bit of charity for a wretched hunchback, sir? I know some beggars whose purses were heavier than mine. Alas, sir, not I. That's why I travel to Nottingham in hopes of changing my poor luck. And if I demanded a toll of you to pass along this road? Then I must turn back the way I came. But I've no food or water, and would suffer greatly. Come, I'm poor pickings for a bold man such as you. Let me go on my way. We'll give him some money. Much obliged, sir, much obliged. May the Lord grant you a high seat in heaven. Not so quickly, my friend. For my price, I want you to give me those clothes you wear. What? You surely want these old rags? For what earthly use? Worry not about my reason. Will you be content with that money and an extra purse? And a new set of clothes besides? Sir, I would be more than content. For such a bargain, you may have rags, hump and all. I'll even teach you a few tricks. No need, friend beggar. I have enough tricks of my own. What's interesting is this is the best way to solve this puzzle. You could have also drawn out your bow and basically, like, forced him to give the clothes. It's kind of messed up. Men, give this jolly fellow a new set of clothes and a purse of pennies, enough to see him well on his way back north. North? North. Oh, of course, north. As you say. Oh, cheer up, my friend. I'll not set you on the road without comfort. Tuck, you'll blindfold him and lead him to our camp where he may have food and water for his journey. Will, you're to take my own garb and weapons and put them into my... Now, friend beggar, let us change clothes. Faith, you make a fine beggar, Robin. As twisted and wretched as I've ever seen. Thank ye kindly. See that our friend here receives all he was promised. I'll see to it. Happy begging, master. So now we have our outfit to go to Nottingham with. So... may I help you? Paper. Oh, what a fine slipper. You, were given this? Indeed, by a vision of beauty named Marion. Shh. Never speak her name aloud here. Call her only the lady if you must mention her at all. Please come with me. Give my caution, but the sheriff has spies everywhere, and I need to be sure of you. So, you were the infamous Robin Hood. None other. Your disguise is, interesting. It serves its purpose, but, sooner rid of it, the better. I've risked too much to come here. Your pardon. I'll speak swiftly and to the point. Though you're known as an outlaw, it is also said that you swear fealty to King Richard. God is my witness, I am the king's loyal and devoted servant. I was unjustly outlawed through treachery. Those who abuse their high offices with corruption and greed are my enemies, not Richard the Lionheart. What of the king? Have you news? Is he free yet? That, alas, is why I've called for you. Good Queen Eleanor labors to raise 100,000 gold marks, that is the ransom, but has yet been unable to raise the full amount. Prince John employs all means of political betrayal, bribery, and outright theft to see that his brother is never released. Shrivel his black soul. The prince conspires with the sheriff and abbot of Nottingham. The abbot, Prince John, is entrusted a treasure of 50,000 marks, which he has diverted away from the queen and into his own pocket. The treasure will be sent from York, which means it must travel along Watling Street. If it could be captured by the Virgin, it should not leave Sherwood Forest except to be delivered to the Queen. It is as I hoped. You may be the only man in all of England who can bring about the King's release. When will this treasure be sent? And how come you know so much of these matters? I am but a humble servant of the Queen, as is Lady Marian. The Lady Marian is well, I shall leave it to the lady how much you learn of her. As for the treasure, I must leave tomorrow and travel to York to learn what I can. I'll send warning of their departure date to you through Lady Marian. Then I will see more of her. Indeed you will. Here in town she lives the role of a demure maiden. But in the forest she, well... What? You will learn what you will learn. Take this silver comb. When you give this to her, she'll know we have spoken, and then you joined us to save the king. I could do nothing else. Where does Marian live? You will never seek her out here in town. Never. It's far too dangerous for both of you. She'll await you in her sacred place, the willow grove upon the river. Ah, place of the tree. Beg pardon? Oh, nothing. Give the queen my word that I will seize this treasure in her name, and as much other ransom as I can raise besides. Bless you, and God speed you on your mission. I don't know what else we can talk about here. Nothing more to be said now. I bid you leave Nottingham and seek out the lady as soon as possible. Quack, 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 quack. Hurried eagerly to my camp as night fell. I had much to tell my man, but in truth, I was most eager of all to rid myself of the beggar's accursed rags. Stand straight again. Ooh-wee! The stench of those burning rags does nothing to improve my digestion. Perhaps I should have saved the beggar's garb instead of burning it. Though it was falling apart already. Nay, I'm glad to see it burn. I swear in one day of wearing those tatters I've gained 1,000 flea bites. Tell us again of this treasure. It comes down Watling Street? When? How will it be guarded? Law must learn all of this and pass the information to us when the time is right. Patience, John. Our chance to serve the king will come. Nor will I count only upon this treasure. I'll gather other ransom by whatever means I can. You pursue 2 treasures, eh, master? For on the morrow you may as last exchange more than a fleeting word with this dream painted of yours. Aye, and though I love my king, I shall not say which treasure I pursue with more eagerness. Oh boy. As long as she consents, right? Morning, Will. Any news? All's quiet. John might be at the Overlook. I'll be about if you need. Save it and see if Marian is at the grove. There she is. Bring no weapons into this sacred place. If you wish, my lady, I will gladly lay them down. Most pleased to see you again. I beg you'll stay longer this time. That will depend upon you, for I've yet to decide if I may fully trust you. So you have spoken to Lob. He wouldn't have given you this token unless you'd agree to join us. Marian, I love my king as well as any loyal subject. I'll do everything in my power to save him, and to raise as much ransom as I can. Seizing the stolen treasure that Prince John sends to the abbot will be more than enough. Of course, sweet lady, you'll not begrudge me the thought of raising more if the means presents itself. I like not that you think only of stealing. Wound me. I steal only from those corrupted curs who grow fat upon the suffering of others. Then, noble Robin, I beg your pardon and urge you to be a wolf among curs and we save a lion. Now I must speak more seriously. The prince suspects that we move against him. He has many spies watching the queen and those who serve her, so we must act with great caution. What do you know of the monks from the men, such as the one who attacked me? Little enough, save that for one deed alone they've earned my hatred. They've handpicked men who served Prince John. Each was a soldier. John has bidden them to form a monastic order to cover their true dealings in his behalf. Already they've stolen an object that is vital to my plans. I must have it back before we can make another move. What is it? A simple scroll upon which is drawn the outline of a hand. This is of such import that we must have it? I wouldn't ask it otherwise. Well, then I'll fetch it back for you. I cannot tell you how glad you make me, for I had despaired of ever finding a way. Not enough to reward me with a kiss? Perhaps when you've earned one. When you have the hand scroll, return here. I'll be waiting. Let's show this thing. Blessed lady, how did you come by this? I dreamt of you. You danced in a circle within the sacred grove. You saw the spiral dance? When you reached the center, you vanished and left us behind. I awoke and found it clutched in my hand. Trembling. I didn't mean to frighten you. It was you. I also dreamt, but I couldn't see you. I danced and felt you watching, but I wasn't afraid. I felt they were the eyes of my true love. Ever since I saw you, I hoped. You see, I also found a token when I awoke. Mine is half a heart like yours, but made of diamond. Look. Did you create this? It can only be a gift from the Blessed Lady, the Virgin Queen of Heaven, whom I serve. I'm a priestess of the ancient powers. I dance the spiral dance for the health and regeneration of the forest. Do you feel the renewing force of the emerald and diamond join? Together they can heal any hurt. I felt it as surely as I feel my love for you. You pledge yourself to me, Marion? By the tokens of love, I plight my troth to you. But the fulfillment of our love must wait. Before an outlaw and forest priestess can be free to marry, King Richard must return. I fear you're right. I can offer you neither home nor safety unless I can win the king's bargain. Your love is all I ask. Guard the emerald, keep it safe. 'Tis half my own heart you have in your hands. I must go now. Be more careful in dealing with the monks. I'll pray for your success. Alright, then we pick up our weapons again and we skedaddle. Go here. We're gonna save after like my troth. Old. I would know why this man is bound. Oh, you're fair, but he's a poacher. Ah, I know you. You're Robin Hood. Show this bully behind me who's the true master of Sherwood Forest. Shut up, you, or I'll kill you now and save myself a lot of trouble. Robin Hood, eh? Your hair will fetch me fine reward. It's your head that's in greater peril. All you outlaws are cowards. You think I'd run from the likes of you? How would it take such great courage to arrest a man whose only crime is hunger? Killed one of the king's deer. The law says he must die. It's the sheriff's greed and the illegal taxes he collects that drives the people to such desperate measures. What do I care? Order you to surrender yourself at once. Bonk. By the Virgin, that was masterly shooting. Hold still, fellow. I'll have you untied in a thrice. Will, believe me. What shooting? I'll never forget this day. Thank you heartily. Is it safe to return for my dear? You'd best not return. We know better how to smuggle such a thing close to town. Lads, this fellow's had a lucky day, saved from a poacher's fate. Will some of you now help him bring his deer to his family? Will and I will fetch the deer, Robin. What of this other carrion? Though he scarcely deserves it, bring a shroud and bury him. It's the only Christian thing to do. Why, he's on his way to Hades anyway. We'll leave it to us. Thank you again. I can't wait to tell my wife. We'll give you some money too. One more thing. Take this money to forestall another trip into the forest. Thank you, Robin Hood. Alas, I fear that as long as the sheriff imposes his high taxes, I'll have to keep poaching. I'll do what I can to change that. If ever I can be of service to you, you have but to ask. Joy deliverance in this man's face makes my life as an outlaw worthwhile. Broken into a run and plunges into the forest, no doubt to take a shortcut home. Supper was a ribald affair. The lads pressed me shamelessly to tell all. Well, treasure seeker, you've been uncommonly quiet upon the lady's virtues now that you've truly met her. Aye, you've told us of this mission you must undertake and the odd scroll she wants you to find. But of Marion herself you say nothing. Perhaps he knows you'd wrap it up into some bit of bawdy nonsense, using song and lute to torment us, as indeed you do each night. Why, you pizzle-noted wretch! I could sing the angels down from the heavens. Oof. Yep, and the skirts over a wench's head. Yet for all my skill, I cannot charm a maid to glance twice at you. And you, keen with envy at my boyish looks and honeyed voice, envy of a beardless bardling who crows like a scrawny rooster? These lads cease. If I say naught to Marion, 'tis only because words fail me. She is beauty beyond poem or song. Whatever she asks, I will do. Odds blood, this sounds serious, lads. Robin is well and truly smitten. A toast to your mission, then, with all the rewards of success may. Top of the morning to you. Where's Tuck? There no breakfast? He's gone off to visit the widow yet again. Claims he's only interested in her wool, but I suspect he's doing a bit of wool gathering, if you know what I mean. At any rate, you're on your own. Ta! I know I keep saving a lot, but it's fine. Then it became not fine. Robin! I was about to go for you. What luck did you've come? What's amiss? Good woman, why do you weep so? Oh, my heart! They hang my beautiful boys. They will burst of grief. Sons were arrested. All 3 of them. Someone betrayed them to the sheriff. Swear by the Virgin Mary, I'll do all in my power to save your son from the hangman's rope. I cannot speak. Oh, my sons, my beautiful sons. You go ahead. Widow needs my comfort for a short while yet. Any money? She wants nothing but the safe return of her son. The sheriff has taken the son. Damn. Nothing here. Why is Robin all slow again? He keeps adjusting my speed. Play. Block my way, friend. Aye, so I do. Move aside. If I do not, you seem determined to block my way. What is it you want? I'm not a common outlaw. I'm Robin Hood. I know of you. It would serve my master well to have you dead. Name your master. Prince John. He who deserves to rule. Traitorous dog, Richard is our king. Not for long. And when Prince John takes the crown, you outlaws will know the true meaning of fear. He'll not rest until he's hunted down every last one of you. Set you to dancing at the end of a rope. Not even this forest will be large enough to hide you from his wrath. That day will never come. As for what I want, your robe and whatever you carry upon you. By the Trinity, I'll give you nothing but the wrap of my staff upon your skull. One man, a dozen. All of your men. It matters not. I prepare to die. What say you, Robin? You wish him taken? What say you, monk? Give me your robe and all you carry upon you, and you'll go in peace. I say be damned. If God doesn't punish you for your wickedness, Prince John will. Serve that devil's hand and speak openly of it? What does it matter? I'll give you nothing of my free will. And if you seek to take me by force, I'll kill as many of you as I can ere I die. Stand aside, men. I began this, and I shall finish his honor to man. 1-1. Very well, but beware of him. My men wait for me to take action. I must do nothing else to save deal with this monk. Enough talk. Are you a man of words or deeds? One more step and I'll crack your skull open. I believe that well enough. Remove your robe and turn over your possessions now, or I will kill you. I fear nothing but the judgment of God. Loathe the dishonorable death. You're a dishonorable foe. You dare. You have a longbow. I a staff. You call this an even match? I challenge you to combat with the quarterstaff. I accept. Oh, what is my... Can we do this easy? Little John, will you lend me your quarterstaff? This monk has challenged my honor. Gladly will I lend it to you. I'm gonna die. Oh, there we go. No way I would have gone that arcade otherwise. Oh, well. But not well enough. Your final blow was so strong it broke his staff. Alright, that was bad luck. I'll have to make do with his robe and whatever he's carrying. Rest yourself, Robin. We'll remove the robe. When you've changed, I'll take your clothes and weapons to your cave. You look the part, Robin, even without a staff. But surely you have kept Little John's? Nay, he values it too highly. I'll be my wits alive, not a staff. Then you're poorly armed indeed. Oh, 'tis better than not being armed at all like you. Be off with you, rascal. So, in our possession we have money, the Emerald Heart, a flute, and a bag of gemstone. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm gonna brew up some tea. All right, so I have my tea here, my little Pusheen mug. Hey. All right, so I got my tea. Because I'm not used to talking this much. Um, I am a software engineer by trade, and even though I do a lot of talking, part of that, um, if I'm doing code reviews or trainings or whatnot, I'm not used to talking for 24 hours during the weekend. Usually, if it's the weekend, I'm like up in the mountains. I am hiking my butt off. But I'm raising money for charity today. I'm here. Um. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Gonna check and see if we got. Da-da-da. Looks like it's still my donation. All right. Okay. Yay. All right. So we will continue. So now we are dressed up like one of Prince John's goons. So now I'm gonna go here. Play the. Here's something coming through the fog. And we're gonna need this really quickly, which is all the gemstones. Heard your signal, brother. But I don't know your face. Have you newly joined our order? I've been sent to serve here. Step in then, and be seated. I'll take you across. Music from this game is so well done, too. A lot of the other Sierra Adventure games get more recognition for their music, but this one almost seems forgotten sometimes in the fandoms. Really like the music in them. I have business inside. Let me pass. You are new, brother. Therefore, you must prove yourself. You must have the tokens that you bear for the guardians of the gate. Give the flute. This is the first token. I await the rest. I accept your tokens, brother. Now you must prove your knowledge of the lore of the gemstones. This is the way of it. I will pose you 3 riddles. There are 3 stones which you must choose to answer each riddle. You are right. You will pass. Safety. You are wrong. Commend your soul to God. You will die here. Here is the first riddle. David. Riddle time. Right. Demons dance to my call. I am a thief none can catch. No sharp blade worries me. What do I have? The demons dance to my call. Looking at the list here. So Jet controls demons and has the power of the underworld where the dead walk. So demons dance to my call. Be 7 here. First choice is correct, brother. Choose you now 2 more. So I'm a thief none can catch. Opal says that it makes the wearer invisible. Oh, I bet that one. The second stone is correct. Choose your last stone for this riddle. No sharp blade worries. Carnelian says it suppresses blood flowing from wounds, so it could possibly be carnelian. I think it's carnelian. Good. Here is the second riddle. Save it again. I would comfort a friend who is ill and fears that death will come upon him without warning. If death should come, let my gifts guide him beyond demon's reach into new life. What should I give him? Right, so we need to comfort a friend who is ill. Fears that death will come upon him without warning. Well, carnelian will guide the dead to rebirth. So, carnelian is one of them. Opal forecasts death in one who is ill. We've done carnelian and opal. Let's see. Beyond demon's reach. So it would be Jet, right? Yes, well done, brother. Here's the final riddle. I have a fever which has driven me to madness. My teeth loosen and I taste blood in my mouth. So carnelian cures bleeding gums, so here's the teeth one. Oh, cures fever is amber. Driven meat. Well, maybe it cures lunacy, so I get it. There we go. Welcome in, brother. That's that copyright protection. Yay. Oh, well, we'll save it at a new place. Monastery. Okay. Friar and the other monks are in this refectory. I don't recognize you. Who are you? I am Brother Eustace. What do you do? And what do you here, Brother Eustace? I've joined your order so that I may serve Prince John as he deserves. Then you're welcome, Brother Eustace, if you can fight. Not a one of us that wasn't a soldier before we donned the black robes. There are those with good cause to fear the skill of my arm, your worship, or I would not be wearing this robe. We'll have you put to the soon. Have you sworn to obey the vows of our order? Oh, I've made many a solemn oath, never fear. Have a care, Brother Eustace. Your tongue is a mite slippery for a man who has sworn humility and obedience. Please pardon me, your worship. Very well. We are strict here. Any infractions is punishable with lashings. Remember that. The prior is within, surrounded by torture devices, with his unfortunate victim strung up on one of them. Answer me. Speak, or I'll put weights on your feet and rip your arms from their sockets. I tell you, Brother Eustace, I have never seen a more stubborn, stupid creature than this miserable dwarf. He does look miserable. I've wasted enough time here. You're to stand guard and increase his pain in any way you can. When he's ready to talk, send for me. I'll be in the scribe's room. You set me free. But the prior bade you shrivel his black soul. I'm no servant of his. But such kindness makes you a giant's bondman. Men are giants indeed when I am amongst them. How can you jest when you still shake with pain? Oh, but I am Fulk the Jester, don't you know? Our jester to, God save him, Richard. Coeur de Lion. What? You're King Richard's own jester? Then our king is free? I will never betray my beloved master. So if this is some filthy trick to win my trust, nay, listen, Will. I will place my life in your hands to show me my good faith. I am no monk. I am Robin Hood. Ah, so should that mean something? Only that I'm the most hunted outlaw in all of England. You have but to whisper my name to these monks and I'm a dead man. Oh, pray pardon me. I've been on the Crusades with Blessed Mary protect him, our beloved king for many years. Alas, he's still a prisoner in Europe. But how came you here? My master sent me ahead of him, so I escaped Leopold's ambush. But upon reaching England, I fell into Prince Johns's hands. He suffocated awful. He turned me over to these monks, who seem to know you well enough. I swear by the Virgin Mary I'm not one of them. Friar swears by the Holy Three, yet he tortures me. How would you have me prove myself, Fulk? Why should you want to? As I love my king, I swear I will not leave here unless I take his devoted servant with me. I will not leave here without my verses. Beg your pardon? They are written upon a ragged bit of scroll wrapped around a wooden cylinder. Prior, may the devil feed him, done for eternity, has taken them. A prior seeks to decode the secrets of my verses, but he must not, or I will have failed the trust my king placed in me. Return my skull to me and I'll never doubt you again. There are stairs, spiral stairs leading upward in this tower. The desk controls inside. There's room set for study. It's this one, right? Ah, this fits the description Marion gave me. I'll tuck it into my sleeve. There's one here that I wanted to look at. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, come on. There is no notation of the writer of this scroll, yet it seems to speak of the history of this very fortress turned monastery. It speaks of the Ignis Fatuus, the will-o'-the-wisps, who name mean foolish fire. These, it says, are the spirits of the dead, those who have drowned in the fens. It speaks also of the guardians of the gate and their names. Thusly, Fujito the thinker, Alicia the malicious, Ineptus the foolish, Vocalus the speaker, Nuus the hungry, Hilarious the jolly, and Deformus the ugly. It ends with this: when you've touched the face of wisdom, the face of that which hungers, then will the fool's tongue be loosened and the path made clear. When you do wisdom, then hunger, then the tongue. Wisdom, hunger, tongue. The prior is engrossed in studying a small scroll. Your Grace care from our wine. What are you doing here? I told you to guard the dwarf. Does he talk? Nay, his senses have fled. I thought to consult you with you and, haul him down, splash water upon him until he wakes, and then haul him back up again. Don't you know anything? Pour me more wine. Can manage such a task. Yep. Gonna Splash it all over him. Why, the Trinity! You're the most worthless new recruit I've ever had. By your grace, that I am. Stay away from the dwarf. With your skill, you'll drown him trying to wake him. I'll deal with him myself when I've cleaned my robe. The trees argued amongst themselves to decide who was first among trees. In Latin they spoke. Oh yeah, we'll read that later. Hulk is still here as I left him. Bless you. Bless you, Hooded Robert. Robin Hood. Sorry. No matter. We must turn our wits to escape. There is a way, a secret way. Follow me. Monks brought me this way. Looks like a solid wall, but press here and it opens. Follow me. Please, let's go at once. As soon as they discover I'm gone, they'll come looking for us. This gargoyle may have shifted slightly my touch. It may have been a trick of the water. Thank the Virgin it didn't bite my fingers, though I almost thought I felt it move at my touch. Oh, I need to do it this way and this thing. Now I found the means to loosen this fool's tongue. And this is the hidden counterweight to raise the gate. We've done it. We're free. Shh, listen. They've discovered our escape. Thank the blessed lady the fog is so thick on these waters. It'll hide us until we reach the shore. My poor words of gratitude can never express what is in my heart. Let me give you 2 parting gifts to show my sincerity. Take these ragged verses of mine. They hold secrets within secrets, treasures within treasures. Now open the end of the wooden cylinder and tap gently into your hand what is hidden within. By the Virgin! A magnificent ring of lapis lazuli set in silver. Ordinary ring either. My master, God save the king, saved the life of a magician during the siege of Jerusalem. The magician gave him 2 magic rings, the ring that commands fire and the ring that commands water. The abbot of Nottingham may his brain be infested with leprous maggots. Taking the ring that commands fire for himself. Whoever wears that ring cannot be harmed by fire, however hot. What you hold in your hands is the ring that commands water. In truth, it commands elemental spirits, rather such beings that live in watery places, rather than commanding the water itself. I bid you to keep it safe. My master can come calling for it himself. And I charge you, if ever you deprive that fat, scabrous abbot of the fire ring, you'll be doing your king a noble service. I give you my word to put my wits to it. If it can be done, I will find a way. Then I commend to you these bits of tomfoolery that I call verse. Within them you will find the key to unlock the ring of fire. Farewell, then. I'm off to find Queen Eleanor. Serve her until my master, bless him, return to us. Farewell, folk. We shall meet again if God wills. Hurried back to camp as quick as I could, arriving shortly after dusk to find the men anxiously awaiting my return. Would that this rain folk gave you could make you invisible. Then you could walk into Nottingham Castle and free the widow's sons. Hey, Scaff. You think I acted wrongly? Nay, Robin, it was as clever a trick as you could have pulled. And freeing the King's own jester was a fine deed. But Hal, Hob, and Dickon will hang as soon as the sheriff pleases. Tomorrow may be our last chance to rescue them. Then let us sleep now. We'll need all of our strength and cunning to save those men. Right. Well, we're no longer at the monastery. We'll just save it as part of Extra Life. So as we accumulate garb, it will show up here. So if I want to change into this thing, yeah, I'll need to take care. If I'm to pass as one of these militant monks, I'll take with me only what I feel is necessary. So I could change to look like the monk if I want, or I can change back to Robin Hood. Be good to wear my clothes again. Hey. You're looking thoughtful. Will says he's just gotten word that Hal, Hob, and Dickon will hang at sunset today. Hob and me grew up together. He's like one of my own brothers. I swear I'll do all I can to save them. Alright, so Marion's not there. Top of the day to you, brother. Oh, thank you. Do you want something? What brings you along Watling Street? I'm not really supposed to discuss it with strangers. But no one would miss you for quite some time if you didn't return. Oh, mercy! Don't hurt me. Why, I've done nothing but talk to you. There's no need to panic yet. Please don't hurt me, I beg you. I'll think about it, Monk. Guy's such a little coward. Hardly need my men to deal with this cowardly fellow. Don't hurt me, I beg you, don't hurt me. Don't be a fool. I scarcely touched you. You have the spine of an earthworm. I have nothing to please an outlaw, neither gold nor silver. Have mercy. Come now, there's no need for such fear. There isn't. I may go my way. Nay, you have something I desire greatly. Your robes. Is that a problem? Oh, nay. Whatever you want. The robe is yours. If you'll just spare me. That's better. Visit to my camp will refresh you. You can learn the value of good, honest labor. Have mercy. Have mercy, O good friar. How can you consort with these thieves and rogues? Take me to town and the abbot will reward you well. Oh, keep chopping, or I'll reward you with the flat of my blade again. Robin, why you make a fine figure of a monk in that robe. Oh, bless you, my son. Take good care of our guest. I'm off to Watling Street. When he's finished with this, I'll take him to gather more firewood to chop. He'll know the true meaning of honest work when I'm done with him. Have mercy! Hey look, it's Twitter. Right. Keep cutting or I'll keep hitting you. We're gonna need to go to the pub first. Because we need to win. And I'm in Mars. I'm gonna make it at the easiest possible difficulty. I have better things to do. Now don't you go losing none of the playing pieces, monk. Mind if I sit here? If you've a mind to play more, sit. Not to go elsewhere. I'll think upon it. You're a good Morse player? Oh, Harry's one of the best. Oh, we'll see about that. Let yourself down then if you're not all talk. Yeah, for a wager, I'll wager something worth your while. This your chunk of amethyst. Got magic in it, it does. So if you've a mind to win it, bring out your money. Here's my bet then. Let's know a monk what knows how to open his purse. I'll be generous and let you go first, monk. Yeah, you got a piece. Decide where you want to place it. And I don't remember how to play this damn game. Oh, shoot. I am so dead. Yeah. Getting wrecked live on Twitch. Yeah, I think I've lost this already. Because as soon as he moves this here, and that's it, we're done. Because he's just going to keep moving it back and forth. Oh man. Is there a quick way that it can just tell me that I'm dead? Yep. Shoot. Just kill me quick, dude. Just kill me quick. That is so bad. Such a bad Morris player. Just start it over again. Just start it over. Man. I know I obviously know there's some strategy involved with it. I just can't for the life of me remember what it is. Are we sure we're even on a... We're on the easiest difficulty, and I'm just gonna fucking get wrecked. Oh no! So from here we actually have to move pieces. Oh boy. Oh no! I'm already dead! This is embarrassing. Oh my god, how do you just give up? How do I... Okay. I used to remember the rules to Diamonds Morris. I could absolutely clean this guy's clock. I just don't remember how to do it now. No! Sheesh! This is embarrassing. Holy crap. Mm. I gotta really think about this last piece. So if I move this down and I move this down, I'm gonna be able to. There we go. But then if I move this up, then if I move this up, then I get in trouble because he's going to move that up, and I'm no longer going to be able to do this rigmarole. What I can do, like if I do, what happens if I do this? Oh, and then he's going to pin that. Maybe if I do this, then that gets pinned. Then I can do this. No! Ah, shoot. God damn it. But I can't take something that's part of a 3. Oh, but now I'm pinned there. I think I'll take this one. Hmm. See, he's ahead of me in material. Oh, so now I have to do this. And take this one, I guess. I'll move this. Oh, see, he's gonna win. Yeah, I can't. I can't win this one. Yeah, see, I have to move that out in the need. Wow. Is this computer gotten better, or have I just become really shitty at this game? Like, what is Nine Men's Morris strategy? I have a feeling I've just gotten shittier as time has gone. Maximum ability is the key. Any piece surrounded by your opponent's pieces is useless. Intersections are the most valuable locations since they have 4 adjacent spaces. Corners are the weakest since they have 2 adjacent spaces. Sides are stronger than corners. Going first gives you a slight advantage because you can claim 2 intersections. During the placing phase, think several moves ahead. Place your pieces so you can form more than 1 mill. Yeah, I know that. Like, if we put this here. Then I can try and claim that intersection. That makes that piece useless. I need to block his mill. I need to put this here. Well, because if he places it there, then he can make a mill regardless. Need to place that there. Then another intersection. So I cannot move this piece. This looks very similar to the last game that I played. If I move this. Oh. I have one more piece to place. Put it here, maybe. Okay. So if I move this here, that goes there. Unfortunately, if I move this and make a mill, either of these is going to move there and block this. Maybe what I do is I clear this one out. Or I take this one to prevent that mill shit from happening. That's really close to becoming a mill. If I move this, actually, let's take this. Yeah, because he's going to move that. Oh, then I can do this. Then I can take this thing. Then I can take this thing. Oh, and then I can, oh, I got it. I got it. Bye, sucker. Yeah, I did it. What is this magic you claim it has? No claim, but the solemn truth, I swear by the cross. Put this in your mug or goblet, and you can't get drunk, no matter how much ale or wine you drink. Surely you could have found use for this yourself. Me? What do I be wanting with a spell that keeps me sober? Don't be a fool. But be warned, you can only use it once. And then what? It dissolves is what? A heathen sorcerer put a spell on it. That's all I know. Alright. Well, that took a while. That took a bit. Alright. Alright. So now we have the amethyst, so we can't get drunk when we're gonna try and get the other dude drunk. Good day, brother. Remember to bar the door once you're inside. Of course, brother. Door is locked. I see a laundry room within. Good. They're mostly dry. Nothing worse to carry around than wet wool. See the reflectory in the abbot is within the far end of the room. Can I be of service to you, your grace? That you can, brother. This bloody puzzle box is driving me mad, and I'm down to my last mug. Shout over to the pub and get me more of his most potent brew. Forgive my ignorance. Why don't you simply break open the box? Because it's too well made, that's why. Besides, it's supposed to contain a magic ring. A perfect ruby set in flames made of gold, and I'll not take any chances on damaging it. Not that it's any of your business. Be on your way. Shall I take the empty cask with me, your grace? Why, who cares? From what that innkeeper charges me, he can afford to lose a few casks. But make sure you bring back his best ale. None of that poisonous, grumpy cider stuff. Pardon me, but how shall I pay for it? I notice you have your purse. Oh, enough out-of-plated questions. He'll bill me as he always does. I'll be off with you. Get back here quickly with that ale and I might consider giving you a drop. I believe this empty cask belongs to you. Well, much appreciated, brother. You're the only monk who's bothered to do me this service. Here's a new cask. Did the abbot send payment? Nay. Never mind. You were kind enough to bring the cask. I'll remind him that his bill's overdue. Yeah, gladly. We're in a hurry to get back. Signal me from your cellar door and I'll let you in so as you can go back the short way. What sort of signal? Oh, like you're trying to open it. That'll be enough. We're gonna be nice and we're actually going to pay the dude. Actually, wait. Keep. How much is the bill? Wait a moment, I'm busy. Perhaps you've been here with the order long enough to learn the abbot's bad habits. I hope you don't. I assure you I have no desire to be like the abbot. Bring back the cask when it's empty, I'll be most pleased. Like, how much does it give? What's this for? I filled your cask. Oh, no, I don't want a mug for myself. No! Ah, shoot. Store. I don't want to drink. Alright. Oh, since you brought me the cask, I'll let you back the short way. Tell the abbot it's the last time if he doesn't pay up on his bill. Ah, the tap unlatched something inside the cask. It's a false front. It leads to a tunnel inside the sandstone. The tunnel from the cask leads up to this large tunnel which forks in two directions. Don't worry, we'll rescue the kids here in a bit. Yeah, my ale. Aye, your grace. Well, don't stand there like a dolt. Bring it over at once. Of course, your grace. Slow, but at least you did the task. I have a mind to put this ale to the test. Have a seat and drink with me, brother. Then be seated, and let's see how your stomach fares against mine. Brother Bruce, is that you? Aye, master. Good. Take this infernal box to my room, and leave the door unlocked. I'll be having a nap soon. Ah, now let's fill our mugs. Not that one. This one. That is an exceptionally fine tapestry, your grace. Is that a flaw I see in the center? What flaw? I don't see a flaw. Must be something wrong with your eyes. I believe you're right. Have another mug. Have another mug. Gonna get him wasted. Have another mug. Have another mug. Have another mug. Another mug, your grace? Why, my trust, my trust, my blue. Thank the Virgin for that amethyst. It's truly a strong ale. I dare say the abbot will not wake for a good many hours. The empty cask may yet serve me again. Oh, can we, like, steal money from him? Contents of the abbot's purse would make a worthwhile addition to mine. By the time he notices his purse is empty, I should be far from here. How much money do we have now? 16 pennies, 19.5 pennies, 21 farthings. I don't remember how many pennies I had. I had like 4 maybe, right? Wholly stole from the abbot. Ah, the door is unlocked and swings open easily, and inside I see what can only be the abbot's room. The abbot has spared himself no luxury, I see. There's one other door off to the left of his bed curtain. I see no other way to escape except the way I entered. I wonder where that monk would have put the puzzle box that the abbot was working on. Ah, I found it! We can actually solve it. Oh, we don't have the scroll with us right now. So we'll solve that in a bit. Yeah, you messed up. You could drink with Robin Hood. Well, Robin Hood and his amethyst of drinking. The door is locked. Oh. Man, you mean I have to go all the way back this way? Well, why don't I just restore? That took a bit. There we go. I have the box, right? Yeah, I have the box. Brought back another empty cask. Much obliged. But I'm through sending ales to that abbot until he pays his bill. With the return that a cask, the bill is same as before, 12 pennies. But if you want to take the short way back to the abbey, I'll be happy to oblige you. Just signal me. Yes, we'll give the... What's all this? It's to pay the abbot's bill in full, my friend. Much obliged to you, brother. You're the only worthwhile monk I've ever met from that abbey. No offense. Untaken. All right, so we did the good thing, paid the bill. And now we're gonna rescue the kids. Will you stop that confounded pacing? I'm bored. Eke us up a bucket of ale from the pub. That'll keep you busy. I've got such a thirst. I'll throttle me own mother for a mug right now. Well, give me some money then. Well, if you could pay for it this time. I knew it. You lost it all to old Harry playing Nine Men's Morris, didn't you? Come on, Roger, be a good lad. I haven't enough. We only need 4 pennies. I got 2 farthings and that's it. Won't fill the bucket for less than 4 pennies. Sorry, that's all I got. Tie yourself up to the stairs and tell Jack I need a loan. Why should I? Go on. Why, Jess, if I don't have an ale before the night's out, you'll never hear the end of it. Very well, if it'll improve your foul temper. Wait! I already owe Jack money! They need 4 pennies. Oh. He wasn't much help, was he? Do you think he'll ever pay back the 2 farthings he just borrowed from me? He's a miserable little thorn-eating ferret. Trow, I cut my own father's foot through a mug right now. Geez, he really wants to inflict parental harm. Maybe someone needs to step in for Giles. I thank heaven I'm not related to you, Giles. See, that's what I'm saying right there. Roger, you sly old dog. What? You left this money on the table when I wasn't looking. What? I did no such thing. Have you little jest if you like. Stay here while I fetch the ale. I'll never taste a drop if you fetch it. We'll both go. Alright. Time for a jailbreak. Lass, it's me, Robin. I knew you'd come. Hal? See, Hob? I knew it'd come. So, Lally, lower the ladder, Robin. There's none here. You must have started elsewhere and I dare not leave this room. Still trapped in this pit. Have faith, I'll find a way. A monk's robes would be a great help once I get the lads out of this pit, but the belts! Ready, lads, I'm gonna make you a rope out of monk's belts. Picking you next. Go next, Hob. You'll get up that rope right now or I'll box your ears till they bleed. Yes, sir. Oh, quickly, while Hob climbs, take these robes into the tunnels and put them on. There's no one in the cellar, though I hear some music. I'll go on through, but if you sense anyone, I'll be careful, don't worry. What's all this noise, Hal? It's a sheriff, his men and some wenches, celebrating having 3 outlaws to hang. Do they look as though they've had plenty to drink? Aye, they're well into their cups. Good, that's twice the headache the sheriff will have when he finds you gone. What should we do? Shall we try and get past them as monks? Aye. We must dare it. The pub's outside the town walls and closer to the forest. He's drunk enough. The sheriff should be a little heat to some monks. Listen, well, you three will go first. Keep your heads down and don't hurry too much. Don't stop to wait for me, no matter what happens. Al, you lead the way. Brother, bless me. My son, you are drunk. So what? Give me a blessing. Very well. May God give you all that you deserve, and may I live to see it. Amen. What a great blessing. Best I ever heard. Here's a penny. Why, thank you, my son. Keep going and keep your eyes down. If we can reach the forest unnoticed, we'll be safe. I made a fine monk. You should have seen us. I thought I must laugh or die when the sheriff begged Robin for a blessing. Well, I didn't like being a monk, not for a minute. As soon as we reached the forest, I tore off that robe. Well, you're all so brave. I can hardly believe you're here. It seems a miracle. May the Blessed Lady guard you and keep you safe forever, Robin Hood. But words aren't enough. Take this gift. Joy upon your face is payment enough. I will not be denied. This comes from the time when I was the guardian of the forest, even as Marion is now. Mother, a green priestess? Before you were born, I danced the spiral dance and nurtured the spirit of the forest. Step forward, Robin. This golden net is my gift. Use it well, and it will lead you to wisdom. Use it wisely, and the forest itself will protect you. Now please, take my sons with you, and let them serve you. I fear they're outlaws from this day on. I'll do as you bid. Thank you for all these precious gifts you bestow upon me. Come on, lads. So that's how you gain 3 outlaws, is when you can get the kids out. How Hob and Dickon bade their mother farewell, set about making a place for themselves in the camp. I joined my men for a joyous celebration. May you get all you deserve, and may I live to see it. Robin, you've a wicked wit. This will make one of the finest tales I've ever told. The sheriff but knows what it is I think he deserves. I think he knows. He'll be cursing you roundly tonight when the truth seeps into his drunken skull. Oh, let him curse and rage. How Hob and Dickon are beyond his reach. I'm well content with this day's work. I'm as proud as a man can be to call Robin Hood my leader. Let us toast him, men. A Hood! A Hood! A Robin Hood! That took a bit. Let's go see Marion. It's good to see you safe, Robin. How do you know when I seek you here? It's most uncanny. The willows gather messages from me from all parts of the forest. I know you've been to the monastery. Did the willows tell you of Folk? Ian's fool. What of him? I rescued him from torture at the hands of the monks. Oh, Robin, I'm very fond of Folk. Was he badly hurt? I found him before the Strappado had worked much damage. He's gone to the Queen. So glad to hear it. Thank you for saving him. Seeing you smile, I would brave 100 torture chambers. Don't say that. Let us speak only of good news and fortune and future plans. You are so clever. Now I have a gift of great importance to bestow upon you. A kiss? Robin, cease being a rogue for but a moment, and watch closely. Your life and all our plans will depend upon knowing what I will now show you. Almost like what's in the book. Basically, it's just here. Long ago, the Druids devised this hand code by touching the tip or a part of each finger, thumb or the palm, to signify a certain letter. In this way, you can spell out words upon. The letters are branded in my mind. I close my eyes and I see them still. Aye, the spell upon the scroll has that power. That is why I had to have it. But let us be sure. Spell out Robin with the hand code. Keep the scroll safe. I may study the code again? Nay. Only a priestess such as myself can make the letters appear. But you must give it to the Queen's spy. The Queen has a lady who will teach the hand code, her most trusted knight. It will be that Queen's knight who will receive whatever ransom you have when the time comes. And this Queen's spy? Soon, the Saturday fair begins in Nottingham. The Queen's spy will come disguised as a scholar. Amidst the numerous merchants and vendors from all parts of England, he can mingle more safely. He'll carry a book containing a royal coat of arms. Mayhap he will mingle freely enough, but you've said naught of how I shall perform this miracle. I would do it myself, but I'll be too closely watched. If you doubt you can carry out such a difficult task, a little vixen, you prick my pride, knowing full well I'll die of shame before I fail you. And how prettily you blush, knowing I've caught you out. Keep forgetting you're not like other men, but truly, if it is too dangerous, I won't ask it of you. The prince will also have spies there. Do you think you could keep me away from Nottingham's largest fair? The archery tournament alone would draw me in. The sheriff would expect. I can fool the sheriff. Robin, if you do meet me in the town, we must act as strangers. I'll take care not to endanger you. Now, how am I to find this Queen's spy? There could be more than one scholar. And he'll be testing you as well. When you speak with him, you must ask him to show you the coat of arms of the Christian West Saxon. Actually, I think that changes each game too. He'll open his book and show you coats of arms. You must be sure he shows you the right one. When you see the correct coat of arms, give him the hand scroll at once. So, it's all like when I played this before was the East Saxons, but this is going to be West Saxon. After the fair, shall I meet you here again? Or will you come to my camp and meet my men? Why, I'd like that. I'll come on the night after the fair. Watch for you. Something I wish you to do even before then. What? Another task? This is for your own protection. Now that you know the hand code, you must seek out the green man who dwells in the ancient oak. I know the grove and the oak well. You seem most anxious about this. The sheriff has been raising a force of men and friends to scour the forest clean of outlaw. If you can gain the green man's protection, save your life. I'll heed your words. Do as you ask. You show her this? I forget. It's the abbot's? Aye. You missed it yet? I shall say he has. What a fine fit of temper he had when he found it gone. I've heard rumors it contains a magic ring. I've been told this myself, but I've yet to open the box. Perhaps you care to try? Nay, you're bound to be more clever with such a thing. Keep trying. Now that we've spoken of spies in danger, perhaps the sight of this stone will bring to mind more pleasant thoughts. Really, I should go. Marion, will you always run from me? I feel like I've caught the shadow of a dream, while the true woman runs like a doe at my merest touch. I fear to entangle your heart too deeply. Not Prince John alone who is my enemy. The abbot suspects that I serve the forest powers. If he should find me out, what has this to do with our love? Oh, Robin, already I feel that I would die if anything happened to you. I don't want you to feel the same about me or to rush foolishly into danger if I should be caught. Then you're too late, sweet lady. I love you with all my soul. Will you let fear destroy the only moments of sweetness we may ever know? Kiss me, Marion. Aw, and then they kissed. Ooh. Take more than one kiss, my beloved. Take all I have to offer. And then we fade to black, because this is a kid's game. Well, what did you expect? A man and a maid deserve some privacy. Farewell for now, sweet Robin. May the Blessed Lady protect you. I'll look for you at the fair. Look only for the Queen's man disguised as a scholar. Think of your mission, not of me. For your enemies will be all around you. Farewell. Alright. La 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 la. Forget. Is this like now when we start having to oh wait. Gotta solve this puzzle too. The trees argued amongst themselves to decide who was first among trees. In Latin they spoke. Oh, the dude's already here. Chariots wage battle with me, said. Music hides within me, said Reese. I do not sleep in winter. I'm tall and straight, said Neon. Said Salia. Harps sing to me in Babylon. Aaron said my power increases beneath water. Ito cried, the power of the bow sleeps within me. Gosh. I strangle even the strongest, Gort said. Talk said much made of me. The trees argued, but the key is this. Every tree is first among trees, and first they are in order spoken. I wonder if we just do it in order. The box clicks open, and inside, a magnificent ring with a fiery ruby set in flames of gold. I'll slip the ring into my pouch. Good, now I can dispense with carrying this clumsy box around. I'll hide it for now and give it to Alan after supper tonight. He'll enjoy studying it. Now it's going to be tree dude time. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Man. You were just here as I was doing other shit. At last, Pixie, grant my wish. I wish. No wish, Pixie, no wish. Mean, you can't grant wishes? Pixie, no power. Green man, big power. Green man, sleep oak. Magical forest. Say go. Pixie, take green man. Green man, our wishes. Say go. Very well, go. All good. Follow. This used to scare me as a little bit as a kid. Old man oak, father tree, green man, come and see. I heard my wood child call. So, Fleshling, you seek me. I am here. You rule the forest, Green Man? I am its heart and soul. My will moves from root to root. My thoughts soft the leaves. Pixie said that you grant all wishes. They are acorn imps, foolish and ruthless. Wishes are the dream stuff of Fleshling. Mine is the power to grant you the protection of the druid tree. My protection is not easily earned. My riddles are perilous. Those who fail my test find the forest, and are never more clothed in flesh. Well, upon that, or you speak again. I'll risk the peril of the riddles if that's the only way I'm here in your protection. It is the only way. Let us begin. What are you Tongue cleave. Speak no more. Legs to wood, toes to root, deep into the earth you dig. Half man, half tree, only the freedom of your hands I leave. Pass my riddles, I will restore you. If you fail, you'll become a full oak. Never walk as a man again. I will pose the riddle. You must spell out the answer in the druid code. Again. My first master has 4 legs. My second master has 2. My first I served in life. My second I serve in... Cure me and live beyond my death. If I am yet soft beside, its lady's cheeks I oft eye. Oh, I didn't even save it before this shit. Oh no! Fine. Beep. Boop. Answers fur. Aye, that is the word. 2 more riddles you must answer. Here is the next. Yeah, tree dude time. Metal or bone I may be, many teeth I have and always bared. Yet my bite, arms, lady's delight. That's a comb. Comb. Aye, you were right again. The final riddle is upon you. Not born, but from a mother's body drawn. I hate until half of me is gone. Sleep in a cave until I grow old. Valued for my hardened gold. That's cheese. Jeez. We did it. My oath. It's good to feel my toes astride the earth again. Spoken like a true fleshling. Now heed me. This moment on, my protection is yours. I've laid a spell upon your form, the clothing of your flesh. In this form alone will the trees know you. Danger is upon you. Seek out the heart of a grove of druid trees. Only within the grove is the magic powerful enough. Spell out the sacred name of the druid trees. They will hide you until the danger is past. But only the true druid name spelled in code will serve. I weary of this man's speech. Farewell. Did it. Free dude. Alright. My men begged me to tell all, but some things I keep to myself. It was enough to tell them of the dangerous mission I must undertake. I trow, Robin, you look happier than I've seen in many a month. I, with a smile like that, won't fade and a dreamy look in your eyes. Ah, there can only be one cause for such contentment, and her name is Marion. She loves me as truly as I love her. You'll meet her soon, and judge her worth of yourselves. What are this task she sets for you? I'll worry about that when the fair begins. Oh, I must also get ready for the tournament. I clicked. Avoid Prince Johnson's spies! No risk is too great for Arcane. Days to the Saturday Fair speed by. Merchants, vendors, and travelers of every description come up from London, down from York, on foot, horse, mule, in carts and wagons, or by boats and barge upon the River Trent. We leave Watling Street alone, having no desire to hinder those going to the fair or stir up trouble with the sheriff. Until the time is right. Ready for fair. I'm gonna take a quick break. While I'm doing a quick break, take a quick break yourselves. You know, get some water, stand up, legs, walk a bit. Probably gonna be about 5 minutes. Alright, so thanks for bearing with me. We now have some food and we have some drinks. So I have been talking a lot, and I kind of talked about this a little earlier today. I'm talking more than I'm used to talking. So I got some tea. Using the same tea bag as before, but this is like an ashwagandha. I have some honey and lemon with it just to help with the throat. I have a goddess here, kind of a treat for myself. And then I have some leftover Korean fried chicken. This flavor is here, kind of the anomaly flavor, like a kind of a maple butter garlic kind of a sauce. It's quite something. Call it like maple crunch. It's an anomaly, and it's at first you try it or you hear it and you're like, that sounds terrible. Then as you eat it, it gets so good. Um, I'm actually gonna be a little bit sad once it goes away. What ho, lads! You all look a trifle grim. Have you forgotten today is a Saturday fair? The towns will be filled with merchants from all parts of the world, buying goods, archery tournament, good food. How can I forget my mission? I must find a safe way to go to the fair today. And if that's what worries you, oh, of course not. We're wishing we could go. Well, go. You're all clever men. If you can find a means and wish to risk your necks, by all means do so. That's all we wanted to hear, Robin. We didn't want to get in your way. Rubbish. Be off with you. Don't get caught. Actually, let me take something. I'm actually really happy got selected. There's some media that, like, when you grow up, or yeah, as you're growing up, you'll encounter some media that just feels like home to you. That's kind of what this feels like to me. Is playing through this game is a soothing experience, even though like you're risking your neck and going to monasteries and all that kind of crap, and you're an outlaw and sheriff's against you, whatever. There's something about just this game that it's just so relaxing. And there's gonna be nothing there. Oh, that outlook here. Wait to pilfer somebody's clothes, I guess. If I recall correct. There we go. I bid you welcome to Sherwood Forest, good human. But I go to Nottingham. Yep, that I am. From the looks of it, to shoot in the archery tournament. Yep, that I am. You're a man of few words. Yep, I be a simple man of the North Country. You seem little afraid. Weren't you warned of the bold outlaw Robin Hood? It is he who stands before you. I fear God and I fear the devil, but I fear naught else. Very well said, my friend. If I want a payment from you before you pass along Watling Street, I have not but 3 pennies to pay my way to town and compete. That's why I go to shoot. The prize is a golden arrow. I mean to win it, for the lass I love cannot wed me until her father finds me worthy. But if ye seek to rob me, nay, stand I lay back, mark ye that. What manner of archer are you? I think you can compete with the finest archers in the Shire. I've fired 100 arrows every day since I was but the height of me father's knee. Aye, but so have I and more. The odds are against you, my friend. Crap, it'll nae stop me from trying. Aye, and if you shoot well enough, the sheriff might offer you a place in his service. Or lose, I return to the North Country. I've heard nae good of the sheriff that I should want his favor. Me last waits from loyal heart. You waste me precious time, outlaw. I must reach the Nottingham Fair today or lose me chance at the Golden Arrow. So do what ye will, but do it quickly. Why do ye sound the torn? Calling my men. I have a mind for them to be here. Your men? Oh shit. I fucking died. Bloody stupid outlaw. Did you think I'd stand there and be surrounded like a lamb to slaughter? Oh damn. I fucked up. Last poor Robin, we returned from a most enjoyable day at the fair and find him pinned to Watling Street. I thought he was simply so well disguised, not even I could recognize him. I thought it odd he didn't show up for the tournament. And when I said naught but death would have kept him away, little did I dream I was being prophetic. He must have met his match, but whoever killed him is long gone now. We shall never know what error led him to his unfortunate end. Whoops. Alright, let's try that again. I forgot that my men were already long gone and dude wouldn't take kindly to it. We'll skip by all this because we already talked about it. We give him money. I'll make you a bargain. You see, I have a need to enter Nottingham today, and your clothes would make a fine disguise. Yep. Says you could drive for that golden arrow yourself, I reckon. Nay, keep her quiet, so... Wait. My purpose is more urgent than the tournament. Though I could indeed put that golden arrow to greater use than you can guess. You may be a fine archer, but I know the competition. And I say without slighting you that you stand little chance. Here's what I offer. A purse of silver worth 50 marks, and a new suit of clothes in fine Lincoln green. It's half the worth of the golden arrow. A respectable sum, all the much. In Nottingham you risk all, and likely gain nothing. Here you risk nothing, and gain far more than you have now. I'll not sell my bow and arrows. Oh, of course not, my friend. Why would I want to shoot with other than my own bow? I'll see that purse of silver first if you don't mind. Not that I don't trust you. Gladly will oblige you. Stand fast while I call my men. That's what I forgot. I needed to give them the money first. Am I gonna sneeze? This good human has made a fair bargain with me. Fuck. I promised him a purse of silver worth 50 marks. 50 marks for what? Our first clothes, Will. Bring him a suit of new cloth and fetch back an eye patch for me as well. 50 marks? For those clothes? Will, you'll take my own garb and weapons back to my cave. But 50 marks? My penny counting friar. He does me a service, and he has a fair lass to win to wife. Bring him the purse, and wish him well. For 50 marks, she'd best be the most beautiful girl in the Shire. The high patch has completed your disguise nicely, Robin. But if you enter the tournament, one eye or two, no man will best me. Escort our friend by the shortest way north through Sherwood. I'll wager he's eager to find his way home and to a certain lass as quickly as his feet can carry him. Yup, that I am. God preserve you, outlaw. You be a good man. Kiss the girl once for me. I'll nae do that, but I'll thank ye all the same. Alright. Ready for the fair. Huh? I would attract too much attention as a stranger wandering through the common. I don't understand. That was weird. Whole bunch of furs, whatever. How'd she lose her leg? Say it's serving the king. Took an arrow in it and the wound festered. Leech had no choice but to chop it off. Can we give him money? I thinks. Apothecary. I'll keep my hands to myself around here. Some of your wares. Powder silver his stomach, yada yada yada. Purchase. I still have some exquisite scented oils for 2 pennies each. What's your desire, sir? I wish something for a lady of unsurpassed beauty and subtle wit. Only one thing will do then, the oil of the rose. Well this, sir. Aye, that is perfect, but I cannot take it to the lady myself for reasons of delicacy. Say no more. Give me the lady's name and I shall deliver it to her myself when the day is done. Take it to the Lady Marion, compliments of an archer named Puck. Be done. That is a scholar. Good day to you, learned sir. What does a human want with a scholar? What else save knowledge? There are many forms of knowledge. My curious friend, speak your mind more clearly. I mind to see the coat of arms of the Christian West Saxon. Well let me see. Would this be it? Eh. Perhaps this one then. Aye. Name of Queen Eleanor, I bid you welcome. Swear by the Virgin Mary that you are the Queen's loyal men? Aye, and the King's. Now make haste and deliver what you have for me. Even now our enemies search for us. Excellent. I thank you, human. I have little money with me, but please accept what coins I have. Use them as you see fit. Nay. As you wish. I'll be in the fair a short time more, should you change your mind. Farewell. Perhaps I was hasty to turn down your coins. No matter. Glad enough to give them to you. Now I must leave. God save the king. Oh yeah, he did give us a bunch of money. Congratulations, you found me! Oh yeah, this is the designer of the game. I suppose you'll want to be rewarded. Here's some points. Whoops. I got a little carried away there. Excuse me while I fix it. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to do that. Let me give it one more try. I think I better leave well enough alone. It's been wonderful talking to you, but I have a lot of writing to do. But don't be shy about writing to me. Oh. What fare do you offer, cook? Nice lamb stew. 2 farthings are a bowlful. Have you a bowl with you? I fear I do not. Sorry, I can't help you then. Do it up here. Sell your fortune for 2 farthings, sir. Sure, why not? Thank you, sir. Stand still but a moment while I speak with the spirits. Spirits say danger follows you like a dog nipping at your heels. Easily guessed. An archer. Thus my trade could entail danger. The spirits say you are not what you seem. Big enough. I've yet to hear my money's worth. Very well, doubting Thomas. I'll not have you mock me. I see a battle in which there is much gold. Yet it is not for the gold you fight. I see you in a forest trapped as would be a stag surrounded by baying hounds. See the gallows and a rope around your neck. See a lady, a beautiful woman with black hair. There's terrible danger for her very soon. How? What is this danger? Ah, do not doubt me now. I regret I cannot tell you more, save that it comes from something she greatly feared. Spirits fall silent. I have no more to tell you. Let's go to the tournament, right? All human. We new rules for this tournament. There's an entrance fee of 1 penny. Pay up or move on. What new larceny is this? The tournament has always been open to all comers without fee. Now it's open to all comers with a penny in their hand. Pay up or move on. Alright, take the center lane. Guess we get a practice round, right? Oh, I have it set. Oh, just a sec. Restore. I have it set all the way to just automatically win, but let's do a little bit of playing. I get a practice round, right? The tournament shall now begin. Each archer shall fire 3 arrows in this round. Clim of the Claw shall shoot first. Buck of Barnsdale shall now shoot. Adam Bell, champion of Nottingham, shall now shoot. Limb of the Claw shall step down. William of Closby step forth. Each arrow shall fire 3 arrows in this round. William of Closley shall shoot first. And he sucks. Buck of Barnsdale shall now shoot. Adam Bell shall now shoot. William McCloskey shall step down. Adam Bell and Pucka Barnsdale shall shoot to win. One arrow shall be fired and winner shall take all. Let Adam Bell place his final arrow. Adam Bell, champion of Nottingham, has scored a perfect center. Let Pucka Barnsdale now fire his final arrow. Final arrowed. Oh, the wind just shifted. Oh, he has split the arrow. The winner is Pucka Barnsdale. Yay, we did it. Won the golden arrow. Let the winner stand before our exalted sheriff and receive his prize. Yay. You shoot uncommonly well, Pucka Barnsdale. I could use a man such as you in my service. You're supposed to which I cannot possibly aspire, Lord Sheriff. The tut would not be a place of honor as my captain be worth far more than a mere golden arrow? I dare say it would to another man. I will seek my honor elsewhere. Here is your prize then. Be off with you, ingrate. I accept this prize with the same grace as it was given. I thought it best to leave the fair at once. I had not pleased the sheriff by rejecting his offer. There was always a chance he'd send one of his bully boys to reclaim the prize by foul means. Turn the arrow over to Tuck. Add to the ransom hoard. Join my men for a cheerful feast. I watched the tournament from the crowd, Robin. Never have I seen you shoot better. Golden arrow was a fine addition to the ransom price. How could I fail when the king's life is at stake, and my own pride as well? I guarantee that the ballad I write about this deed will outlast me. Once, Alan, I'll not argue with you. Men will tell and retell the story of the one-eyed archer who sheriff and won the prize. What? You agree with me? Tuck, quickly, mix a potion. The man is ill. Pleased as I am with today's work, not enough. What if the treasure isn't sent from York as planned? I must find other means to raise more ransom in case the worst should befall. Another place to look for riches. Sheriff's own coffers. Now there's a bold new idea to reckon with. I'll think upon it. Did it. Final arrowed. Just a little bit more. I was about to come for you, Robin. The stillness in the forest that disturbs me. I suspect some danger, and I've warned all the men to be alert and stay close to hiding places. What sort of danger? I cannot say yet, but I urge you, go slowly and carefully through Sherwood. I fear not even shortcuts will be safe today. Your wood skills are stellar than mine. I'll heed your warning. So, this is where they're trying to. Sheriff's men are like, oh shit. We're gonna trance through the forest and we're gonna kick your butt. What the devil? It sounds like a horde of men crashing through the forest. They're almost upon me. This way, I've spotted them. Oh shit. Oh man. It didn't even give me any time. The game didn't even give me time. So weird. Why did the game not even give me time? Full west, I'll reach a grove. Yeah, so this is a grove here. Can I just use my magic here? There we go. Robin, I'm pleased to see you safe. The forest is crawling with sheriff's men. Perhaps you should go to your sons and hide. Nay, as long as I remain here and spin, they'll think nothing is amiss. I'm safe enough. I need to, like, someone from the Overlook. Greetings, merchant. What brings you through Sherwood Forest? I'm on my way to Nottingham. What do you think? Why else would I be on this godforsaken road? In your trade? A lapidary, that is to say a jeweler, your uncle here's, a specialist in gemstones. What do you want next? My genealogy? Faith, you've a sour disposition. I've walked many miles and my feet hurt. I'm hungry and tired and thirsty. miles to walk yet. Now I'm being harassed by a stranger of dubious intent. What's to be pleasant about? Well, then let us remain strangers no longer. I'm known as Robin Hood. What? Robin Hood the outlaw? Just my bloody luck. All right. How much will it cost me? I haven't asked for... Oh, get on with it. How much will it cost me to get past you? I warn you, I haven't much. You can look at my purse for yourself. I'm not a rich man. Hold on to your pennies for now. First, I would know more of your business and why you travel to Nottingham. I've said all I care to say. If you want to rob me, get on with it. If not, let me be on my way. Is this all you have? 5 pennies? I told you I wasn't a rich man. I suppose you're going to take it all. Leave me without a farthing in a strange town. Stranded. Starving. Just what I would expect from... Jeez. You may keep every penny. Especially if it'll still your whining tongue. What's in this little jar? The jeweler's rouge used to polish stones. I suppose you'll take that too. So far I've taken nothing from you but the lashing of your tongue. Not again. Look. Just take the money and let me be on my way. This bulge in the lining of your cape. You've not been honest with me. Nothing. Just old stuff that I... let go. I see why you've kept this well hidden. What magnificent jewels. Shrivel, you outlaw. Take that, I'm ruined. It's all I have in the world. I am named outlaw, but I'm no common thief, and you'll not suffer unfairly at my hands. Tell me now, what plans did you have in Nottingham? I've heard that the sheriff's wife has a passion for jewels. I propose to sell this to her. And I'll see that you profit and save you the journey besides. You'll have food and comfort in my camp while I borrow your clothes, for I have a mind to sell these for you. Nay, you dare not. I mean, you know nothing about jewelry. I mean, not this jewelry. That is... You try my patience. Will you come willingly, or must I... Wait! The truth it is, then. These jewels are false. False? They're as fine as I've ever seen. Of course, I'm a master of my trade. My trade is false jewels. Only the most expert eye could pick my stones from a true one. You mean to swindle the sheriff's wife all along? Aye. That is the way of it. Then be glad. From me you'll have a fat purse worth more than your false jewels. New suit of Lincoln Green. Save you the risk of facing the sheriff. Fair enough trade, I suppose. Though I'll miss the challenge of the bill game. Stand fast while I call my men. I'll change clothes upon the spot. This pouch holds more than enough to cover my losses. You kept your word and I'll keep mine. I'll stay clear of Nottingham. My man will see you on your way. Don't trust me, eh? Oh, these words come grudgingly from my lips, Robin Hood, but I wish you luck. Coming from you, my friend, I value it all the more. Treat it well, then. Only because you asked of it, Robin. Come on, you. Alright. So, let's save. Okay. Castle! Oh, so one thing you have to do is you do have to kind of rouge up your face. Because otherwise your beard is too bright. Here, a bit of rouge rubbed into my beard and onto my eyebrows will complete my disguise. So now, yeah. Now I definitely don't look like myself. If I didn't do that, then I would have been caught. You there, stand fast. No need for such orders, my friend. Oh, ha! I mean, I know why your beard changed color. Oh, no! Okay. Yeah. That was funny. Hillary. There, a bit of rouge rubbed into my beard and onto the eyebrows will complete my disguise. So, yeah, if you even show up at the castle without doing it, you're fucked. Forthright man of military bearing, I have traveled many dangerous and wearisome leagues that I may lay upon your vainglorious master and his Campilian spouse, Calipigian spouse, the humble yet incomparable splendors of the lapidary's craft such as I possess. Huh? I have fine jewelry to show the sheriff and his wife. Oh, the sheriff's lady wife will be most pleased to see that. I'll have you escorted in. Giles! Roger! These two knuckleheads. Show this here gent to the sheriff, and send word to the Lady Matilda that a jeweler's come to see her. Sire, I can tell by your noble bearing that you must be the illustrious Sheriff of Nottingham, famed in song and legend. This rosy-cheeked wisp of a fair maid, this possibly be your wife? Why, you must have married her as a mere child. There, John, you see, that is how a cultured man speaks. You're welcome here, sir. May we have the honor of your name? Gucci of Beverley, your ladyship. Gucci of Beverley. Oh, speak peace. I'm a busy man. Oh, hush, John. I've heard that you have a master's eye for good jewels. I know quality when I see it. Feast your eyes upon this exquisite workmanship and the finest jewels of all creation. I am an expert, you know, and I can see that these are jewels of the purest order. John, I simply must have them. Matilda, your coffers are filled with jewelry. John? What would you ask for this necklace and brooch? Why, whatever you offer will suit me fine. 50 marks for both. As you wish. Why, these jewels are worth far more. Matilda, still your tongue, woman. I am quite content with the offer. Then you'll take the 50 marks? Aye. It worries me so selling the abundance of jewels I possess. I have such a store of them. I could sell them for a penny apiece and still be a rich man. You have that many jewels of this quality? How so? Well, hear me. The secret I was about to impart is not meant for, uncouth ears. You men, step outside until I call for you. Come, my friend. Tell me all. It was by a lucky chance that one day I found myself lost within Sherwood Forest. That is not what I would call luck. But when I stopped to rest and regain my bearings, I discovered a cave. No simple cave, this. The dragon's hoard from the days of Merlin the Enchant. Odds blood! Did you slay the dragon? Fortunately, the ancient dragon had died, and naught but its moldering bones and enormous piles of jewels remained. jewels heaped high as a man's chest. Rubies, emeralds, diamonds, opals, pearls, topaz, turquoise. Oh, did you say diamonds? More than stars in the sky. Tell you, the knowledge of this cave has nearly driven me to madness. What I would give to be free of the burden of wandering from town to town trying to sell them all, never knowing when I might be robbed. You poor man! Are there sapphires? Uncountable numbers of them. Not another word, wife. This simple woodcock shall have his way. My dear fellow, perhaps I can aid in relieving you of this heavy burden. I should be eternally grateful for but 5,000 marks. I would gladly sell it all. 5,000 marks? That's a goodly sum. Aye, but if it's too much, I'll take the 50 marks and depart. Don't be hasty. I must of course see the treasure before I pay the fee. My conditions are simple. You bring the 5,000 marks, act upon your horse, while I go on foot before you. When I reveal my secret, then payment will be due, not before. Fair enough. I'll gather some men and, nay, we go alone. Into Sherwood Forest? Are you mad? We'll take 12 men. You insist. Still, were it me, I would not trust the location of such a dragon's hoard to common soldiers. John, you listen to him. There's hardly a one of them that wouldn't rob us blind. Suppose you're right, dear. But I'll not happily set foot in Sherwood Forest alone without more proof than this. Men, come back in. If my jewelry is not proof enough, it is not quite. You have what you say, give me more proof. Oh yeah. Need this ring? Nice enough ring, but not proof. Oh, this thing. Now that is truly a magnificent jewel. See it closely. This one is not for sale. But if you demand more proof than this, then I shall give up and leave it once. Nay, he's convinced. Aren't you, John? John! Oh, aye, dear. I'll agree to your conditions. Let us go at once. With pleasure. And her ladyship may have this jewelry for naught, token of my esteem for her delicate grace and feminine beauty. Oh, I shall never forget you, Gucci of Beverly. This part shall do nicely. Why are we stopping here? Where's the cave? I warn you, I see no humor in this. I intend to fulfill my word. I will reveal my secret, and then payment shall be due. Behold, my secret! Your hair? Why, it's... You're... none other than Robin Hood. Why, my troth, if you think you can take me alone... but we are not alone. Come out, men, and greet our guest. Merry days, Sir Sheriff. It was all but a stinking cowardly outlaw trick. Have a care with your words, or I'll wrap some manners into you. What difference does it make? You'll murder me sooner than later. Not so. I give you my solemn oath that you shall depart this forest as whole as you entered it. Save for a few belongings we shall take in payment for the banquet. What banquet? Why, the one that awaits you even now. Let us be off. This is an outrage. I order you to release me. Sit down, you. Something amiss, Sir Sheriff? The food doesn't please you? That ale doesn't suit your refined palate? Clenches his jaws so tightly he cannot swallow ale. Enough play. Let's gut the pig. Nay, Will. I promised him safe conduct, and I'll not go back on my word. I demand... Plant your rump upon the stump. I'm an official of King Richard. How dare you treat me this way? Heed me well. You're a lying traitorous dog, and the only thing that keeps you alive is my word. You'd leave Sherwood Forest as whole as you entered it. You dare mention Richard Lionheart again. You who conspire against him at every turn. I'll cut out your tongue. Uh, have some venison, freshly caught today. One more crime against you. Doesn't matter, 1 crime or 100. The penalty is the same, the rope. Perhaps some music would soothe our guest. A ballad of bold Robin Hood. Kill me and have done with it. You don't think I believe for a minute that you'll set me free. Unlike you, I honor my oaths. Another round of grog. Sing us your song, Alan, and make it loud enough to drown out the grinding of my lord's sheriff's teeth. You said I'd be sent back as whole as I entered, you dog. What? Are you not as whole as when you entered this life? And clothed the same besides? Stop laughing at me, you dun-eating knave. For every insult I've suffered today, I'll see you suffer tenfold. Farewell, and be glad we left you your hat. I swear I'll not rest until I have vengeance. And my fondest regards to your lady. We couldn't contain our laughter as the sheriff cursed his way back to town. After all the day's good work, I could scarcely wait for nightfall and the arrival of my lady. By dusk, I paced the edge of the forest, desperately worried that she could not come, that some harm had befallen her. At last, her cloaked form glided through the trees to me, and I guided her swiftly to our camp. Are you sure no one saw you enter the forest tonight? No one had eyes for me once the sheriff arrived in town. What a merry sight that was! He sought to clothe himself in curses, so loudly did he rail against you. I fear your lives will become more dangerous than ever. Worry not about us, lady. The king returns, he'll set things aright. And he will, and he'll hear from me and from the queen all that you brave men have done on his behalf. Bless you, Lady Marian. Please, Lady Marian is the shy maiden who lives in town. Here I am only Marian. Already you've captured my men's hearts as thoroughly as you've captured mine. Why? Then you were easily caught. Nay, you are an enchantress. Marian, stay with me. Tempt me greatly. Lately I've had such forebodings. I feel death near to me. I would give my life to keep you safe. Sorry to worry you. Nothing. I must tell you quickly about the Queen's return. About the Queen's night, and then return to town. Tomorrow, I'll learn the password that he'll use. You must meet me in the Willow Grove so I may give it to you. After the Abbot's treasures train has been seized, Queen's Knight will meet you on Watling Street to receive whatever ransom you have to give him. But he'll deal only with the man who can spell out the password using the hand code I've given you. We'll be on watch for him, but we've had no news of when the treasure will come. Hub says within the fortnight. You have to watch the road every day. I'll send scouts further north to give us advance warning. And that's all I can tell you until tomorrow. I'll walk you to the edge of the forest. I'll be most pleased if you did. While you're gone, Robin, may I take away the disguises in your cave? There's much good cloth there, and many poor folks in need of it for the winter. As you like, Tuck. I doubt I can show my face in town in any of those disguises again. And then the hammer drops. Ba, ba, ba. little bit more. La la la. Ba. Brr, 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 brr. Yeah, I'm lazy with my rice today. It's fine. I was coming to get you. I have grievous news, my friend. The abbot has charged Marion with witchcraft. Burn her in the witch's court of the abbey today. Last night, when she was afraid, if I'd only listened, should have kept her here. Don't be a fool. You knew she wouldn't have stayed. Not when she had to meet the Queen's messenger. Nothing will save the abbot from me if a single strand of her hair is singed. Will you do? Think upon it. Still, you foolish tongue, we wait only for your word to go to her rescue. Give another loud blast upon your horn and we'll speak of the strategies. Gotta rescue Maid Marian. Holy shit. I could scourge myself for giving away those disguises. Set aside your guilt. Even did I have those disguises, they would now be watching warily for them. It occurs to me that all the sheriff's men and abbot's monks will be at the witch's court to watch the burning. They may well suspect a rescue if they've learned of Marian's connection with Robin. Let me hear all of your thoughts before I decide. Both the sheriff and abbot will be there, will they not? Let us concentrate all of our force not towards the lady, as they expect, but towards taking them prisoner. Once we have such hostages, we can demand that Marian be set free and even guarantee a safe passage to the forest. I would not incite the mob to riot. Well, I would incite the mob to riot, but the abbot is feared and hated by the common folk. Let them to create confusion and draw the soldiers into the streets, or we can attack in full force outside the court while you slip inside and rescue your lady. My counsel is to try a subterfuge. By whatever means you can, enter the court secretly so that you can seize the lady from the fire unhindered. When it seems certain you found a way in, I'll lead a two-part attack through the town. Half our men from the north and half from the south, converging upon the court. I'll take Will's horn, and when you hear me signal you upon it, you'll know the moment is upon you to act. One strong wedge driving straight through the nearest town gate will serve us well with you in the lead. We'll cover you while you reach Marian and free her from the stake. Let's attack the soldiers and taunt them, and then pretend to run away in all directions. Soldiers will split up and run all over the town after us. And you, Robin, with maybe 5 men, can go after Marian while we keep the soldiers busy running after us. So I believe John's is the best, if I recall. John leads a two-part attack and wins a horde for Robin to act. Then I'm going to sneak in through the pub. There alive. Oh no. Alright. What do you want here, outlaw? I seek a way to enter Nottingham in secret. Seek elsewhere. I have no reason to help you, even if I could. I need your help. Now listen here, outlaw. If one of the sheriff's men comes by, they've all gathered to watch an innocent woman burn. Perhaps you should join them. Damned. I take no pleasure in such vile things. I only ask that you unlock your cellar door and let me pass. What is that to you? I know of the tunnels and where they lead. And if they catch you and ask how you found your way there, they'll never hear a word of you from my lips. Man who says anything under torture. You ask too much. In the name of the Virgin, I bear you to let me pass, or the Lady Marian will die. What? Is the Lady Marian they're burning? Did not know. But they said it was a witch. Why, she's one of Queen Eleanor's ladies and loyal to our king. No more time. Even now they may set the torch. I come at once. Godspeed. I'll not forget your help this day. Never mind that. Just be on your way quickly before someone comes in. Here we go. We better put this ring on while we remember it. Oh, what the? As I hope this place is empty, the abbot and his scabrous toadies will be in the witch's court to watch Marian's execution. In front of me lies the chapel, behind me the unfinished nave. True. And there, faintly, I hear the abbot's voice calling from above the crowd, "Bring the witch. I've little time, though we'll light the fire at any moment." I just hope I picked the right one. I can hear the angry muttering of the crowd outside. "Burn the witch! I'm barely in time. Where's little John? If he doesn't come..." I hear Will's horn. I must act now. Got it? Little John's flanking attacks decimated the soldiers and cleared the way long enough to free Marian from the stake. Thanks to his bold attack and the element of surprise, we escaped with no loss of life. Once we reached the edge of the forest, I parted ways with my men. They drew the attention of our pursuers and took them on a merry chase into Sherwood. Some instinct led me to the nearest place where I might tend to Marian, for I couldn't carry her much further. Marian, can you hear me? I can scarcely breathe. The smoke has seared her lung. If I cannot save her, she'll die within minutes. Thankfully, this will do it. Diamond! Somehow she fooled her captors and kept it clutched within her hand. Blessed lady, if love be stronger than death, let my love flow through these gems and heal her. Not the fire! Robin! Robin! Marian, I'm here. You're safe. I thought I was dead. You were healed by the power of the Heartstone. I must tell you the password quickly. Shh, rest, my love. There's plenty of time now. I cannot rest until I tell you. The Queen's Knight will know you when you spell out the word steed. Duty is fulfilled. Don't tax your strength further. I'll take you to a safer place. Carried Miriam to the widow's cottage. The good woman at once took her and attended to her. I remained with Marion until the widow assured me there was nothing more I could do, and we discussed how best to safeguard her. Reached a plan, and I kissed my love farewell, and I joined my men for the evening meal. Send scouts to the north. Blah, 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 blah. I fear that Prince John's nerve has failed and the treasure will never come. By the Virgin, I've never seen you breathless before. Is there a wolf at your heels? Little John sent me to tell you. Catch your breath, or I may never learn what you have to tell me. The Abbot's treasure train has been sighted. Signal has been passed from our northernmost scouts. Wolf remains on watch at the Overlook. Good, then we have time to plan. Beep, beep, beep. Men are on the alert. They'll be here as quickly as they can manage. I heard Little John coming. I heard Little John coming already. Our scout has reported that the Baron's treasure train has entered Sherwood upon the north. Baron Lefebvre rides in the floor. The treasure is carried upon 3 mules in line behind him. Upon each side of the mule, he has 20 heavily armed men, 10 of which are crossbowmen and 10 carry shields and spears. So we face 40 well-armed men in all, plus the Baron? What do we know of this Baron? If he's in the service of Prince John, he must be a man of dubious honor. But no less dangerous. If he rides in the fort, he's no coward. Shall we present our strategies? Aye, let me hear them all. Let's concentrate all of our fire from the Overlook where we're best protected. We'll strike without warning and simply keep firing relentlessly until they're scattered or surrender. This battle will cost us men no matter what tactic we choose. We should demand a surrender first in case the Baron has more sense than courage. Let's set upon them from all sides if they refuse. There's no glory in ambush. Couldn't even make a simple story out of it. We should show our strength from the Overlook. The blare of horns and beating of drums singing the praises of Richard Lionheart. If they fail to surrender on the spot, then we open fire and let fall a deadly rain of arrows. Against such trained soldiers, we have but one advantage: surprise. Must be a sudden ambush, and we must fall upon them equally from both the overlook and the far side of the road. Round up some wild boars and drive them into the road. The horses and mules will panic, the boars will gore some of the soldiers, and then we can move in and take over. I don't remember which one's the best option. Kinda curious. Oh, well, that's like. I was trying to look it up on GameFAQs, but it is extremely hard to use on my phone apparently. Conquest of the Wombo. Alright. Well, that one doesn't tell me what you lose. It just says which one's the best. Bad ending walkthrough? Somebody made a walkthrough where it's the bad ending for the game. He even has something like, yeah, day 11, Friar Tuck will tell you the news of the treasures there. If you've done this walkthrough correctly, you should be down to only 20 outlaws. That's pretty funny that somebody actually made a bad ending walkthrough. That's pretty good. Well, we'll do a surprise ambush. He's the treasure. Oh, actually, caught from both sides by surprise, the Baron and his men were quickly vanquished. Only 2 of the soldiers chose to surrender. He stripped them of armor and weapons and set them free. Surely this has been a proud day in the history of the outlaws of Sherwood Forest. Spent the rest of the day helping Tuck count the money. 50,000 marks in gold and silver we had taken. We'll surely buy the king's freedom. Toast to all my brave lads, to the loyal outlaws of Sherwood, and to Robin Hood, and to the king, and to the suffering of Prince John and all the whipped dogs who lick his boot. A finer day's work we've never done. The Queen's Knight arrives will have a magnificent gift for his sovereign lady. Watch this road well. Dare not miss him. Okay. It's good you're up. We'll send me with a warning. Sheriff has loose his mongrels to plague us. Will urges you not to go abroad until they've gone their way. Yet I must, for the Queen's Knight will ride along Watling Street, and I must not miss him. Aye, that's what I told Willie it'd say. But go carefully, Master. You'll have little chance that they catch you in the fort. Heading south, Will said to leave the Overlook to you. Thank you, John. May the Virgin Lady protect you. I and you. Ooh. That's it, the thrashing of the forest again. Hey. It's good I have such trusted men. While I looted the sheriff's men, they found the Queen's Knight and hold him for me upon Watling Street. I'll join them at once. You're the leader of this rabble. What's the meaning of this? Sire, I beg you to forgive my men if they angered you. They only did as I bade them. Not come to Sherwood seeking me? You'll learn nothing from me as long as I'm surrounded by outlaws. Men are completely trustworthy. You've nothing to fear from them. You just send them away. Very well, men. You best leave. I don't like it, Robin. Not one bit. Neither do I. You go because I ask it of you. Pah! Queen's Knight or no Queen's Knight, he could use a lesson in manners. Well, explain yourself or step aside. I have no time to waste on a common outlaw. I'll not move a step until I learn what I need to know. Best be quick about it, or my sword will teach you to move. We're supposed to signal Steed to him. What are you doing with your hand? Perhaps you didn't catch me closely enough the first time. Shall I do it again? If you have business with me, get on with it. And we know he's not the Queen's man. Every instinct I have told me this knight was no Queen's man. And now I must prove that I was right. Carried this letter, sealed with the imprints of the Prior's reign. The letter reads, I've advised the prince that we have succeeded in our mission. The cub is taken, the lion is caged. Signed by the prior of the monastery and addressed to the sheriff of Nottingham. Armor wouldn't fit me, even if I thought it might make a useful disguise. I stayed within range of your horn, Master. What's happened here? Why did you kill the Queen's Knight? He wasn't the Queen's man. He carried a written message to the sheriff and the prior, for their conspiracy with Prince John. Oh, it's blood. What of the true Queen's Knight? We must find him. The other men have spread out and may not hear your horn, Robin. Leave this mess with me and go in search of them if you like. By dusk, the forest was clear of the sheriff's men, for they are not brave enough to roam Sherwood at night. Nonetheless, I counted men anxiously as they returned to camp one by one. When they were all safely returned or accounted for, I joined my friends by the fire. I grow weary of these sheriff's men trampling through our territory like vermin. Why, it's an outrage. Sheriff must think this is his forest. We cannot let him hinder us. We must find the true Queen's Knight, even should he set a soldier behind every tree. Better sleep on it then. Tomorrow will be a desperate day. Marlene, for your thoughts, Will. Eh? Oh, I was wondering what will happen to us if the king doesn't return. Those are unhappy thoughts, not worth a farthing. Bad enough we can't spend our share of the ransom without the Queen's Knight. If you can't find and rescue him, we'll be blamed for his death, you know that. Prince John will seize the crown, and he'll spare nothing to rout us out of Sherwood. I know it well. I see a little way I can help. We are called by the rain that commands water. How may we serve you? Cross the water? I seek a missing knight and suspect these monks of treachery. Can you help me? Prisoner is held in the tower of the monastery. Wait, we will bring you a boat. That's kind of them. Follow us, and we will guide you through the fog, the place you seek. We'll go before you to lead the way. Follow us. Be lost in the fog. The prisoner you seek is held within this tower. Our help ends here. We have no power over stone or plants. Fear not, it will keep your boats from straying. Ivy has magically doubled in thickness and strength. Did you hear something, brother? Thought I did, but age is the wind in the trees. Who are you? How did you climb the tower? I see no rope. I'm Robin Hood and I climbed the ivy that grows in the tower to reach you. Liar. I tried those vines myself. They were brittle and wouldn't support a squirrel, let alone a man. I swear that I climbed them with the aid of druid magic. I have a boat waiting below to take us out of the fens. I'll go nowhere with you until you've proven you're a friend. Oh, good. Now I know you're the right man. Well, let's waste no more time. Go before me, so that I might see you safely in the boat before I follow. Sure those vines will hold? Here, am I might not? Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Here, am I not? Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well start now. Suppose if I must trust you, I may as well st Brothers, the prisoner is escaping. Stop him. Sure, yeah, we'll save it. The boats, brothers. If they reach the shore, all is lost. The monks were no match for two strong and desperate men. Once within the dark shelter of the forest, it was easy to leave them behind. The Queen's knight was fed, clothed, and his wounds treated in our camp. But as soon as he was rested, he set forth with all the ransom we had to give him. There's no need to accompany me further. I've loyal men waiting in Nottingham to see me the rest of the way. God speed you safely to the Queen's side. I give you my heartfelt thanks, you and all your men, for your aid and loyalty. I wish you'd gone with them. You'll be safer with the Queen. My place is here with you until the King returns. Surely you think this cannot be the end of the story. Nay, there is much yet to tell. What follows is a time of waiting. Waiting for the treasure to reach the Queen. Waiting for the ransom to reach King Leopold in Austria. Waiting for the King Richard to be freed and return to England. I want those deltoids. You wait through the long and dreary months of winter for some word of your King's fate. None comes. In winter, friend and foe alike heap to shelter, and all is quiet. As the spring of 1194 renews the green of the forest, you go forth with your men to hunt and refill the larders. But alas, all your luck flees, all your cunning fails you. You are taken by the sheriff's men. The sheriff declares you guilty upon the spot and has you and all your men led to the gallows as quickly as possible. That he dares such a thing without a trial can only mean that he is sure of Prince John's power to protect him. Despair fills your soul. You have fought so long and so well, only to dance at the end of a rope. Yet even as the rope tightens about your neck, you hear the drumming of hooves, blare of horns, clash of steel. King Richard has come to Nottingham. Word came to me, Master Sheriff, that you'd captured the great outlaw Robin Hood. But I hear nothing of a trial. Is this the way you've kept the law in my absence? Oh, my lord, my king. He is a terrible outlaw, guilty of every sort of crime. I saw no need. My liege, hear me. I am your true and loyal servant. I did not choose to be an outlaw, but was driven to it by corrupt men. Silence, you thieving dog. Enough. I will hear him speak. My king, do you know nothing of the money we sent for your ransom? Not one penny did I or my men keep that we cannot send to win your freedom. I have not had word from my mother the Queen to account for every mark. What you say is true. My lord, you cannot take seriously the rantings of a desperate man. He will say anything to save his neck. Then it will be decided as it should have been, in the court of justice. Robin Hood, you and those all your men stand accused of brigandage. stealing from the church, defying the sheriff's justice, defying the king's law, and killing the king's deer. You deny these crimes. Lord, is it a crime to defy those who abuse your trust and use your laws to their own ends? Is it a crime to seek justice where there is only injustice? I do not defy your laws, only the evil men who use their power for personal gain. I do not steal from the church, but only from greedy men who use the church to gain riches for themselves. Those are strong words. Your life depends upon what I hear before I pass judgment. Because of his holy vows, I allowed your man, the Friar Tuck, to go free, that he might gather witnesses and speak in your favor. I trusted to a sworn word that he would return and share your judgment, as he indeed has. But there are others here who will speak against you, and their testimony shall also be weighed. Let the witnesses speak. By your leave, I shall speak first. Serve Robin Hood faithfully for many seasons. He is a man of honor, loyal to his king, just and fair. I pray thee, your majesty, to give little mind to this curtal friar. I am the abbot of St. Mary's, and I have been plagued by this rascal of an outlaw. He flouts the sanctity of the church and shows no respect of any true holy man. This poor monk of mine can attest. "'Tis true, my liege, she waylaid me upon Watling Street, stripped me in my robe, and mocked my dignity. And that false friar beat me with a sword. He forced me to toil at chopping wood for his gang of ruffians. A poor job he did of it too, fattened as he was with the gluttony and excess of wine and ale, and lazy from a life of unmonkly comfort. Well, my lord king, it was this abbot that Prince John sent a stolen treasure so that you might languish forever in a foreign prison. Robin Hood, who swore to do everything in his power to raise ransom for you. This he did with every mark entrusted to the knight who brought it to the court. I have since received an accounting of exactly the amount the outlaw sent, and will weigh it in my judgment accordingly. Sire, this man is mistaken in accusing the prince of treachery. Your brother intended only to safeguard the treasure until it could be used to free you. It is only from fear of this diligent sheriff that this outlaw sent money, undoubtedly in the desperate hope of winning a pardon for his great many sins. I'm not forgetting your sins so quickly, you black-hearted prior. It was Robin who freed me from your torture, Robin who saved me and set me free. I knew at once he was a good man, good enough that I entrusted to him the ring that commands water. I kept it safe, as full cast of me. Furthermore, I also had the ring that commands fire, which had been taken by the abbot. A scurrilous lie. Where are my rings now? Ask yonder sheriff. It was he that took everything from me when I was captured. More lies, my lord. We found nothing of value upon him. What say you, folk? I would sooner take the word of Robin Hood over these rogues. There is the matter of the Queen's knight, who was also held prisoner in your tower. All these things can be explained. You can be sure they will, and to my complete satisfaction. But we are here at this time to pass judgment upon Robin Hood. Your judgment will come soon enough. Let the common folk now speak. I am but a poor widow. I live by the wool I spin, and with the help of my 3 good sons. They were wrongly accused of treason and would all be hanged now if it weren't for Robin Hood and his men. I owe him the lives of my sons. Her sons consorted with outlaws and deserve hanging. My sons are all I have in the world. I bless Robin Hood for his goodness. God help the woman who seeks mercy at the hands of the sheriff or his men. Robin Hood saved me from one of his scoundrels who wrongly accused me of withholding taxes. He would have dragged me to the most hideous fate a woman could suffer. Robin Hood saved me from the sheriff's men. They accused me of poaching. But what am I to do when I see my wife and children starving because of the sheriff's taxing us to the last farthing? He treated me kindly. He gave me good money in exchange for my first set of rags. I must say that for an outlaw, he was most just and fair to me. He gave me enough money to replace my clothes he took with clothes of equal quality and to spare. Speak up, human. Let your voice be heard. I shall wear the good suit of Lincoln green that I was given, and proudly I wear it. For thanks to the good outlaws of Sherwood Forest, that I returned to me home with a goodly sum in my pocket and won me a fair last wife. Lady Marian, you asked to speak last. Thank you, my lord. I have come to know Robin Hood well, and I also owe him my life. Pay no heed to this slut, my liege. She's a witch who keeps company with brigands and silence. The Lady Marian has served my queen mother for years and is of noble blood. I'll not tolerate such accusations against her. Speak on, lady. Robin is completely loyal to you. He is honest, fair, and true, undeserving of the fate that has driven him to live outside the law. He seeks only peace and justice. He devoted himself to raising ransom on your behalf, even as those other wicked men conspired against you. Don't listen to their lies. Robin and his men are your truest subjects. I beg you to grant them your pardon and your favor. If there is anyone who has not yet spoken, let him stand forth. Very well, the witnessing is complete. Clear the floor, and I shall pronounce judgment. Robin Hood, I find you innocent of all charges brought against you. Furthermore, I declare you a free man with no mark of outlaw against you. Your Majesty, I thank you, but my men, if I free the master, I must free his loyal friends. They are granted full pardon. Bless you, my liege. I'm not finished. You deserve more than a mere pardon. Ransom you raised went far in securing my own freedom. Kneel, Robin Hood. Rise the Earl of Huntingdon. Furthermore, my present Sheriff of Nottingham is hereby under arrest for treason. What say you to giving the job to Little John? I can think of no better man. The abbot shall take himself from my sight forever, or have a taste of the fiery stake with which he dared to harm the Lady Marian. The worthy Friar Tuck shall be the new abbot of St. Mary's. And yonder prior, most evil cur, you are exiled from my kingdom. Order disbanded for all time. Shall instruct my new sheriff to slay you on the spot if you are not gone from my shores within the week. Are you content, Huntingdon? My lord, you've done me such great honors as I never dreamt. Yet there is one desire, the deepest of all yet to be fulfilled. And speak it, man, and it will be done. I ask for the Lady Marian's hand in marriage. Does my lady consent to this? With all my heart. Abbot Tuck, let your first job in office be the marriage of the Earl and his lady. I bless this marriage and declare thee husband and wife. Earl and Lady Huntingdon, you may seal this pact with a kiss. That's it. That's the game. We did it. We did it. I was helping my mom sniff stuff. I know that sounds weird. Like, does it smell in here, Wolfie? I'm like, I don't know. Okay.